have 32 hours on record for this game, up to Covenant level 9 at the moment, and hoping to increase that, as well as learn what the heck I'm doing with a Hellhorned, because I don't have a single Hellhorned win at this point. Not one. Not a single one. So, looking to change that, looking to see if I can figure out what to do with the faction, and also just generally play the game and see what's going on. I like this game. This game is fun. Let's do it. Welder Helper. Oh, we got Pyre Chomper. Okay. And Hallowed Drippings. Okay, Hellhorned and Reformed, I think is the name of the faction? The Melting Remnant. Hellhound and the Remnant. Alright, well, Welder Helper is interesting. Pyre Chomper, I'm not exactly sure I know what to do with. And Seraph will devour my spells. That's an unfortunate Seraph. It's not the kind of Seraph I want to see. 50% chance to apply Dazed when an enemy unit enters your train. So about half the time I just won't take damage from people that enter the train. That's interesting. Or, units gain an extra upgrade slot. I never generally upgrade units that much, so I don't know that I'm going to get much value out of Pyrestone housing. So I should probably just take Concussive Coals, because it's like free, no damage on my champion or whatever. Brawler starts with armor 10 now. Really? Oh, this got improved! Wow! Wow, 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 wow. I need to look at patch notes. I need to look at patch notes because something has changed here. It feels like... Yep, okay. Yeah, I want to know what changed here because this is different. Penumbra and Horgrimmar... Okay. Mitigated the weakness somewhere where it felt like it was potentially too punishing. Penumbra's base stats by 5 attack and 5 health. That's really nice. Architect and Monstrous Paths now have increased stat scaling. Really? Monstrous now gets even bigger. That's cool. Hey, Formal, how's it going? I'm looking at patch notes because the Hornbreaker Prince has improved drastically. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Glutton now has 2 lifesteal, non-scaling on all upgrade stages. Really? Wrathful now gives plus 5 armor at all levels on Slay and has increased base stats. Some base armor that lightly scales to increase survivability against spikes. Thank you. Thank you. Reaper now has increased bases. I don't think I've even seen Reaper. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess I'm on board with the hero I am having the most trouble with. Gaining some base stats and being slightly better. Can't exactly complain about that. Brawler is cool. I like Multi-Strike. At its base level, it's still not as good as Wrathful. And then Wrathful on top of that has the ability to get better whenever it kills things or whenever it gets hit. I don't right now have anything that really supports either one. Wrathful was sad when you used it. It just never killed anything? Pre-update, okay. Yeah, I feel like that's the problem. Is, just too squishy? Yeah, I mean, that'll happen if he never kills anything, right? Brawler feels like he gets really good with high amounts of rage. As well as having someone to tank for him. But... you know, very first level of the game, I don't know what I have. I am worried that Wrathful's just never going to kill anything, which is unfortunate. Like, he has to get up to 35 attack to kill the person in front, unless I don't put him in front so he's not tanking, in which case the armor gain is somewhat mitigated. Like, if he's not using that armor for tanking, what is he even doing? But at the same time, like, he's still better than Brawler, just on the surface of it. With effectively health instead of the armor. 15 to 6 versus 16, basically. and more damage than the multi-strike to begin with. Maybe Brawler gets better. I know Brawler gets more levels of multi-strike, right? If I take Brawler 2, he's multi-strike 2. Assumedly, Brawler 3 is multi-strike 3. So the question is, like, my starter cards don't lean me in either direction. I have a Pyre Chomper and I have 2 Elder Helpers. So either of these guys are effectively fine. It doesn't make much of a difference. The question is whether or not I think Wrathful can actually get kills. And I kind of don't. So maybe I take Brawler. And hope that Brawler can get kills. I don't have anything to support Brawler either. I'm just going to take Wrathful because he starts off bigger. And maybe he'll be bigger later on also. And I don't have a good sense of whether or not I'm going to get the cards that support it. Armor 15. How do I feel about Armor 15? I feel like Trusted Priest is going to cause me problems with Armor 15, is what I feel like. With Armor 10, rather. Unit Draft is nice. I don't know that I can swing the armor. What if you have 50 health? It's like the cards I have just don't deal that much damage. I guess I have Dregs. Dregs deal a fair amount of damage. I don't know if I put Welder Helper in front, whether or not he gives himself the armor. He probably does. And then just sits there taking up space as a 1-1. What a guy. Whatever. First level. Try it. Go big and or go home. Just how much of a disaster is this? Get some armor, buddy. Get some armor. Let's put a Dreg down here to try and deal some actual damage. And then drop a Train Steward up here, because what else am I going to do with you? I should get in the habit of populating my top floor before populating my middle floor. Because top floor is going to have auto days on it. Which means I'm a lot less likely to be able to get these guys if they show up there. At high levels of Covenant. Covenant. Alright, well the Dregs are doing decent damage, so that's good. That maybe is something to work with. And these torches are going to do basically nothing for me. These guys can get out of here. You guys don't do a lot for me. I think I just want to play this because having it in my hand doesn't do me much good. Let's get another Dreg down here. And another Train Steward. And this guy is going to die to my Pyre. That'll work. See, this is a problem. What's going on here? This is a problem. Am I winning? I'm winning! Okay, good. In that case, just end turn. Don't need to worry about it. Alright, so it was awkward, but sufficient. We did okay. We did good enough. We did, in fact, the best that could possibly be expected. Armor or no. We didn't deal well with the armor. But it didn't matter. So that's cool. Ah, more Welder Helper. Lovely. I don't think I need more Welder Helpers. I'm not really a fan of Vent. It feels like a really low amount of damage for the required investment. Fledgling Imp could be pretty good. I think I like getting some rage on my, my Hellhorned. My champion. So I'm gonna try that. Oh, Molded is bonkers. Molded is probably one of my favorite cards in this game. Draft is also really good, though. But drafts are only good if I can remold them, so we gotta get the Molded first. Wickless Tycoon, eh? I don't have any particular... Wow, every time you attack, you gain power. I haven't seen this guy before. This guy... This looks like who I want sitting behind my Hellhorned. My champion, whatever his name is. What is his name? Who are you? Hornbreaker Prince. Ah. Of course, Lady of the Reformed tanking for all of my, my dregs is really good. But that's not a Hellhorned strategy. And I'm trying to figure out Hellhorned right now. Like, I already know she's good. I already know he's good. I kind of want to see if Alpha Fiend is as good as he looks. Or if it's too much of a pipe dream. I want to believe. Forging units sounds like a good idea. Given where Hellhorned is going. And given who my opponent is. So let's forge some units. Oh, well then. I guess I get one of these anyway. It's interesting because Lady of the Reformed wants to tank on the first floor. But I want to have the Alpha Fiend on the first floor also, so he more often gets to hit things, because him getting to hit things means that he will do better later on. So they're kind of at odds with each other. I guess I could put her on the second floor under the idea that people will make it to the second floor all the time anyway? I don't know, man. That's rough. I'm not exactly sure what to do with that. Wickless Tycoon. Alpha Fiend is already 3 capacity. And the Hellhorn Prince, presumably, is 2 capacity. Yep, so that's all 5 of my first floor capacity. So if I wanted him on the floor where I'm killing things, there's not enough room. Not until I get 2 capacity upgrades. So Wickless Tycoon's probably not the best idea at the moment. I am definitely getting a capacity upgrade so I can drop imps on that floor. But as is, I can't, which kind of sucks. Alright, let's take Lady of the Reformed and see whether or not she's okay on the second floor. Ooh, do I want to make someone large? Who wants to be big? Which one of you idiots want to be huge? Maybe none of them. Heartstone is fantastic on Lady of the Reformed. That is exactly what I want for her. Fury Stone? Yes. The banner gave us the 2 choices from the draft that we didn't take. Do I want something to come in with Rage 7? I'm actually pretty tempted to put this on one of the imps, just so I get some value out of these idiots. Because these imps kind of sit there doing nothing, little 1/1s. Maybe I make an imp Lorge. Lorge and in charge. I can't afford to make the Alpha Fiend large, because I can't afford the extra capacity. Rage on the Alpha Fiend is cool, but not necessary. Rage on anything pretty much is cool. I'm actually somewhat tempted to make the Lady of the Reformed large, because that extra health is really nice. And letting her actually do some damage is also really nice. Big drag. I mean, yeah, that would also work. Who wants a Fury Stone? Which one of these idiots wants a Fury Stone? Like, it seems like a good thing to spend money on, right? Rage 7? That's a lot of rage. That's a healthy sampling of rage. Large Stone also feels like a big deal upgrade. But if I do these, I can't reroll. Maybe that's okay. Let's just do them. And then I'll still have, like, 30 money left over. Not a lot of money, it turns out. First floor. First floor people get rage. It's probably the Alpha Fiend, then. It's not, like, the best upgrade for this guy. I just want to give this guy Multi-Strike, is really what I want to give this guy. But I can give him Fury for now. And then we will, in fact, make the Lady of the Reformed extra big. Extra big for extra health. Yeah, you guys can hit harder. I think that's fine. I do not mind that terribly. I think I can deal with that. Oh. Well, they're moving fast, these boys. If I just put you here, you die? Maybe I have made a mistake. Maybe I have made more mistake than I should have made. I can have a Dreg tank for you and you live with 1 health. I can have a second Dreg tank for you. And then Alpha Fiend just doesn't get put down on this floor. It's not ideal either. Maybe I put you on the top floor. And then have Dreg's tank for the Alpha Fiend. Tank. Tank. And then you'll go up here, and Our Lady will go here, even though that's not going to be useful because everybody's coming in with haste. You need armor. We should kill off some of these boys. Right now, one of them is not dying, which is a problem. So let's kill you. And let's kill the haste guy. That seems like a good call. Oh, and this guy's just dying! Great, great. I made mistakes. I have made mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Unfortunate. A brief respite. Wow. The boss is already showing up. That's very quick. That's very quick. What am I... How do I deal with that? I don't... That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. This is a problem, actually. This is like an actual problem? No haste for you, please. Oh, and you have sweep. Great. Lovely. Delightful. Well, let's do what I can. Guy showed up real quick. Okay. Let's mold an alpha. Ooh. Can I actually fit the Alpha Fiend anywhere? I can't. I guess I'm molding a Dreg instead. I want it to be the Alpha Fiend. I think I'm molding a Dreg instead. Because that'll at least get on the board. And survive a turn. And there's no room up here. So actually, I kill you off and... Oh, I don't have room anymore. Well, not ideal. And now I don't have room at all for anything? When Lady would have actually been a really good choice to put down? And I can't kill... I don't have enough room. I just lose here? I mean, I don't lose, but I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, nothing but bad plays here. This really did not work out well at all. God, the guy showed up so quickly. I didn't even get through my entire deck before he showed up. I think I finally cycled this last turn. 4th turn? Who does that? Alright, I guess he ends up at 36. So I take 12 pyre damage. What can I do? Literally nothing. Nothing I can do about this. Well, I mean, I'm still alive. Oh, I really want Molting Imp. I'm getting a lot of imps. I don't know that these imps are any good. Getting a lot of imps. Ritual of Battle seems like a powerful effect, however, is very expensive. It's very expensive. I like Fortify. It's kind of a light... It's kind of a small effect, but it's free. Then again, I don't have that much card draw as it stands. I think I like Molting Imp a lot. Oh, I got a draft. Okay, excellent. Purifying Cleanse, also not a bad card. Molten Encasement, I'm pretty sure a bad card. Hey, Typhus, how's it going? Do I want to get the draft just to set up with Our Lady of the Reformed? Like, we're in a pretty good place for that. Just turn this into a melting. Just turn this into a Melting Remnant deck instead of a Hellhorn deck. Purifying Cleanse also seems fairly powerful. Not too bad as it stands. Pretty good on What's-Her-Face. I don't know, I think I just take the draft. Draft is real strong. Wickless Baron, this is new. Harvest, +1 and +3. Resolve, gain 5 armor. Push the attacked unit to the back. Oh, that's cute. That lets me get through the tanks to attack the other things. It actually seems like it might be a good idea to put him in front, so he could knock the tank to the back row, and then have my champion with his Slay ability guaranteed to kill something. That's an interesting idea. I have so many units. I desperately need capacity upgrades. I think Wickless Baron is cute. I think I'm not harvesting enough things to make him that good, so we'll try the Rail Beater. Because I kind of like how this works with the Slay ability on my champion. With the Resolve +5 armor? Maybe. I don't know that there's any cards in my deck I want to duplicate. So maybe I go for the Horde? Although gaining some Pyre health back seems like a good idea. Five armor a turn is not that much armor. It's not nothing. But it's not that much either. Can't believe I haven't purged a single card from this deck yet. Yeah, there's not anything I want to duplicate here. Nothing is at that point yet, and I don't need a second Lady of the Reformed. So, I guess we go for an artifact. What artifact do I get? When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 for the turn. Or, friendly units just have 3 more health. That actually seems very strong. That means that I'll no longer be able to torch my own imps, so I'm actually not in... I kind of think that Hammered Chestplate is not good for me. This will let me play out my entire hand every turn, because I will have lots of units every turn. So let's go with Flicker's Liquor. Lady of the House. Interesting. 2540 is no joke. But she's pretty generic. Paraffin Thug is amazing. And actually makes a pretty good backline on the first floor behind Rail Beater. I like that sleigh bonus. Is it time for Paraffin Thug? God, is this really what I'm doing with my life? Once I get a capacity upgrade is when it gets good. Which I'll get after this fight. Assuming I survive this fight. So sure, what the hell? Why not? Let's go for it. Let's just make decisions for the future of my deck that may punish me for the present of my deck. Oh, it's this idiot. Which of these do I want? Do I want money? I probably want money. I don't have a lot of money. Do I want Petty Theft? I feel like Petty Theft is good. We've got a lot of things that deal 2 damage to an enemy unit. Lady of the House is just a large stone drag. She is! She is, you're right. She's a large stone with burnout. Wow. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, actually. But it's now an extra card in my deck, and my deck is real bloated. I should have just taken the Gift of Gratitude, the one-time gift of money. Alright, double barrel. Constructed explosives explode twice. Well, let's try and knock out the explosives then, shall we? Alright, so here's the plan. I can play my entire hand, but these guys are unfortunately big damage. Not the dazed guy. If I can play my entire hand, I can knock out 2 of them. Which means the Hornbreaker Prince and the Paraffin Thug will kill the others, which means I'm in a pretty good place. I kind of agree, Formal. I'm not exactly sure what our deck is doing either. But hopefully it's good enough. Here. Have some rage. That's a lot of explosives. Oh boy. So I want to have the Rail Beater here, but there's no room. So that's not happening. Instead, we're going to have Lady of the Reformed here, with some dregs behind her. Petty Theft is good, so let's thieve Pettily. And I'm not playing the Rail Beater because he'll just take 40 damage for no good purpose. I will play the Train Steward, who will take 40 damage for no good purpose. Alright. So I guess we have Alpha Fiend up here? Where else am I going to put him? Molded is now free, so I can remold our Rail Beater. Rail Beater's in the discard pile, not in the consume pile. I could remold Fledgling Imp. That's actually pretty cute. You're going to burn out anyway. I could put you in the back and not worry about it. That way this guy will gain some more energy. Train Steward to tank. Pyre Chomper to tank. Oh, now you're going to burn out because she's not going to take damage? Interesting. And then Torch. What am I even doing with this Torch? Yeah! I think our deck gets a lot better once I get a single capacity. Hey, Cryptomancer. Choo-choo indeed. No attack. Oh, it was Dazed! Dazed is really good. Yay! It got Dazed also! Huzzah! Alright, well, you need some Burnout, clearly. Burnout better, Burnout harder. I don't have a place to put these train stewards. I guess I just don't play them. Haste Guy definitely goes away. Sorry, Haste Guy. That's not allowed. Step a little closer, why don't you? Do I just not play these idiots? I don't like that. I don't know where I'd play them, though, because I want to be able to put some Burnout people behind the lady, the Reformed. I guess I just don't play them. Yeah, this guy not attacking is very interesting. Pachoo! You get some dregs now, which means I can't play anything else. Capacity, why? Capacity, why? Why are my train stewards red? I think you mean gold. Are the fights the same enemies at each gateway through hell? Yes. Each boss has specific enemies that they bring with them, and then some other sort of more generic enemies show up at many different fights. Alright, here we go. We have not yet won. The extra armor helps, but does not change anything. I can put another train steward here. I think I'm going to put the Dreg and the Draft up here, and then give them some hallowed drippings. Unless I think I can remold the Draft. In which case, maybe I don't. It's less random than SDS, yes. Nothing in my discard. Yeah, this red background is golden, as opposed to the Fledgling Imps and the Pyre Chomper, who are not golden. Do I just give you guys more Burnout? I think I just give you guys more Burnout, but then the Draft never gets played. Or I could stick the Draft up here and just have him immediately burn out. I actually think I like that. Goodbye, guys. Rip. Probably could have been more damage. Ah, and now we just kill him. That's delightful. And I have nobody to steal from. Petty theft did not deliver. How did I get it? Is that a serious question? Whenever you win a run, all the cards that were in your deck when you won that run become gold. To indicate that you have mastered that card, whatever that means. This guy's bonkers. Wax and Spike. Enhance friendly units with +3 attack per mana spent. Apply Burnout 1. Double the amount of rage on friendly units. I kind of am getting a decent amount of rage. But Bounty Stalker's just crazy. even like I'm at like the midpoint now. I think Bounty Stalker is still just crazy. I don't need any more of these guys. I really don't. I don't have enough room for everything as is. I don't need more units. I don't know why I took the Bounty Stalker. I don't need more units. I need capacity! Light of Seraph, light my way! Please assist. Oh, I can get rid of some garbage from my deck. That's good. I probably want to do that. And I get to reforge my units, which is great also. More money would be nice, but I already have a fair amount of money. I have already decided I'm skipping units. Forging spells would be nice, but all of this stuff is great for me. So let's get all of this stuff. Alright, so Wrathful 2 makes the Slay bonus bigger and the Revenge bonus bigger. Or I could give him Multi-Strike. This is maybe where the Multi-Strike starts feeling more important. The armor gives him effectively the same starting health. I don't have any healing effects, so a higher health pool doesn't matter. And while the Slay bonus doesn't improve, he does start dealing more damage. And the Rage bonuses are effectively the same because of the Multi-Strike. So I think now we take a hit of Brawler for our Wrathful boy. And let's forge some units. Upgrade a unit with Burnout 1, +5 and +5. Make my draft less likely to burn out. That seems like a good idea, actually. You absolutely need to hit harder, all of the time. Two hits is 2 slays? Potentially, yeah. Does anybody need to be fast in this deck? If you're fast, does that help? Push the attacked unit to the back. I don't think so. Not unless somebody else is fast. Mostly somebody being fast isn't actually going to change combat. Like, one person being fast isn't going to change combat. With the exception of maybe Bounty Stalker. Because he's going to get Lorge and in Charge. But I think Speedstone is not where I want to be. Again with the large stone. Why can't you give me the multi-strike stone? Who wants health? Who's my tank? Railbeater is a tank. Please get more health. So the champion unit in the back and have the armor rage do nothing until the boss? Yep. Quite possible. I think as it stands, I want to have the champion second in line behind the Railbeater. And have the Paraffin Thug in the full back behind those guys. Because that'll give my champion the most chance to kill things. And Paraffin Thug hopefully can also kill things. Maybe. Hopefully. That'd be cool. Speaking of Paraffin Thug hopefully kill things, Paraffin Thug gets some attack. And in terms of being large, I think I actually can't afford to make anything larger than it already is. Capacity is, as it stands, a huge problem. Although this is tempting. And I can get some purges. I already have some purges in this row. Right? I can already cut some stuff from my deck. Speaking of cut some stuff from my deck, let's cut some stuff from my deck. I do not have enough room for all of this crap. And this is probably a couple of torches too many, although Seraph is going to be eating my spells. So maybe I should leave the torches in my deck so that Seraph can eat them. Minus one more Train Steward. And now I can buy a large stone, but okay, so let's look at my deck. What is my ideal setup? I think first floor, I want to have Rail Beater, Champion, and Paraffin Thug, which is 6 capacity. Second floor, I want the Burnout Crew. So Lady of the Reformed, the Draft, wherever he went. Where did the Draft go? Here he is. And that leaves room for 2 Dregs. So Lady of the Reformed, a Draft, and 2 Dregs. And then top floor, I guess we have the Alpha Fiend, who's just not gaining that much value because he's not attacking anything? I kind of don't like the way I have this set up now. I wish I could still have the Alpha Fiend on the bottom floor, but I've set up with something that I think is probably better. Well, I don't know about better, but more enabling for the Hornbreaker Prince. Alpha Fiend just wants a tank for him. He just wants to sit behind someone and attack. Whereas I want to make sure that Hornbreaker Prince gets slays. I want to make sure that Hornbreaker Prince gets kills. So if we have, like, Alpha Fiend and Bounty Stalker on top, that leaves room for one of the Dregs and still no room for Imps? I really can't afford to make anything large. I can, however, get rid of some of these Dregs. And definitely get rid of more of these Train Stewards. Train Stewards do not make good ablative armor. Imps make far better ablative armor. I still have enough money left over for a Purge, or I save it and do cool things later on. Alpha Fiend on bottom can soften up a tank, sure. Oh, I see what you mean. But that's the whole point of the Rail Beater, is to push the tank into the back row so that the Champion and the Paraffin Thug can kill the little weak idiots. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. How big are the tanks here? 95 health? Do I think I can always take out 95 health on the top floor? I might always be able to take out 95 health in the middle floor. Depending on how things shape up with the Lady of the Reformed. Allergy season? No, I'm just always stopped up. I don't know, maybe I have miscellaneous allergies. I guess that's possible. I don't know. I don't think I'm setting up to have anything that can one-shot a Clipped Guardian. So I probably can't afford to take this. Because then this guy getting to the top floor is... always going to be 24 damage to my Pyre, which is a lot of damage to my Pyre. And you just hit hard. That's it. Burst of sneezing happened after you got home and had your mask off. Oh, yeah, that'd be real awkward. And then we have Absolvers, who are annoying. I don't know that I can guarantee that I can deal 95 damage on a given floor. Which is what I need to be able to guarantee in order to be able to take Heaven's Seal. I want the artifact, though. I don't even have good ways to, like... I don't have good spells or anything to deal with him, either. I think I just can't take it. Alright. This is the setup I was looking for. This is good. This is good. This is exactly what I wanted. This is beautiful. I'm just gonna stick you on the top floor for now. And hope that you die somehow. I need to drop an imp back here to take care of this guy, otherwise I can't get the kill. And then this guy goes back here to deal some extra damage to things. I think we are sticking you on the top floor. You go here. And then you disappear. And let's just have you up here. And we're finally getting some of this burnout back because dude is attacking. That's ideal. So let's get another dreg back here. Excellent. Give you some extra burnout, give you a little bit more buffer. And we gotta leave room for the draft. We gotta leave room for the draft up here. So no more units up here unless I kill them. You need a place to stay. That's going to be your place. Which means I have no more room for the Welder Helper. No more room for the Welder Helper. Rest in peace, Welder Helper. I could actually torch my Pyre Chomper to make room for the Welder Helper? Sure. Let's do that. That sounds great. Smack! Yeah, look at this guy getting his armor. That's great. He's not getting his rage up, which is a little disappointing. I want to play none of these things. I guess let's get some rage up here. And now I don't have room to play any of the things. Literally nothing. I am drawing a torch next turn. Okay, so I could drop a Welder Helper, for example, here, and still be able to torch it next turn, and then play the draft. Alright, so even if she's only taking armor damage, she still gets the revenge proc, which is nice. A brief respite. Well, we know who's coming now. Also means my petty theft gets no value. Too bad. Alright. And both of these idiots are dying, which is great. And you're not dying. You're just not going to die, because this is already over. That's disappointing. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I do this so as to actually get my petty theft value. And I never killed off my bounty stalker. That's a shame. I really need to work this out differently. And then this is just over. Now he starts getting rage, which means he's going to hit even harder. Ah, and I get 20 gold off of the kill. Good job. Good job, Paraffin Thug. I kind of like Impish Scholar because it offsets Seraph. Not that I have room to play more imps. Inflame is interesting. And probably good. Branding Right is rough. Is that what that is? Oh, yeah, okay. With money symbols for eyes, yep. But I don't know that I want to invest any more in these spells. I kind of like being able to make a big, beefy champion who just does all the things. Which is what Inflame allows me to do, but think my deck is already pretty far afield from doing that thing, and trying to do yet another thing with this deck that is already all over the place is maybe not the best way to deal with things. So I think I skip. Maybe I do take the Impish Scholar. Impish Scholar has the potential to be really good against the Final Seraph. Just because I'm going to be getting random consumed, like, spells are going to be consumed a lot. I want to get Impish Scholar with an Endless Stone on him. I don't know that it's actually good. I just like it. It's probably not good. Like, my spells aren't good, so it kind of doesn't matter. Crushing Demise is good. I'm going to take Crushing Demise. Because I think that might be a thing that I need. I don't know how much I like Wax and Spike. Extra damage is nice, but I'm already spending most of my energy each turn. Confirm, deny. Maybe I'm not spending most of my energy each turn. Votavary doesn't seem like it does anything useful for me. My deck is not doing the thing that Votavary cares about. I think I'm just going to take the Crushing Demise. Kill off some of my units at random. Sounds like a good time. I can always reform them. That's what Molded is for. Alright, well, my Spell Forging is out here with the Concealed Caverns. But I really want the artifact. So do I still forge units again? Never forge spells? I gotta forge spells at some point. My Petty Theft is gonna start losing value real quick. Maybe forging units is better. There's definitely stuff that I want to do with these units. Absolutely stuff I want to do with these units. Magic power and 25% chance to deal 5 damage when an enemy unit enters the terrain. This I actively don't want. This is not where my deck is going. And in fact, this reduces the benefit that I get off of the Slays. So I think I actively avoid Infused Mallet. Tempered Talisman feels pretty good, though. Getting my 2 damage spells to hit for 5 seems strong. Yes! I got an Endless Stone! That wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for the Multi-Strike Stone. But Endless Stone on the Bounty Stalker feels really good. And suddenly we're doing a different thing with this deck. Make one of my Burnout units better. Sure. Let's start improving Dregs. Let's make Dregs less Dreggy. I got money to spend. And which one of these idiots needs health? Do any of these idiots need health? Does the Rail Beater need more health? The Rail Beater might, in fact, need more health. Especially if he's going to be tanking. I don't know that the Rail Beater is necessarily going to be tanking, though. He might not be. We might have the Bounty Stalker tanking. Yes! That's what I wanted for this guy. Although now that I think about it, maybe I want it for this guy. I'm just not doing Alpha Fiend things. Like, it's cool that Alpha Fiend exists. Alpha Fiend is definitely a viable strategy. But I now have an endless Bounty Stalker who just does the Alpha thing better than Alpha Fiend does. So, audible, I guess. Battlestone feels good on the Thug. Give him a little bit more health to deal with spikes, just in case spikes show up. And Heartstone, who just wants 25 health. Anybody? Nobody? Nobody. Nobody just wants 25 health. Alpha Fiend might, but I feel like Alpha Fiend is going to get tanked for. So, maybe I just don't. Yeah, I think I just don't. Well, good. Armor 15 now. 15 is a lot of armor. However, I can deal with that. 15 is not too much armor. Everything I have hits hard. So I feel pretty confident that this is okay. Although my Slay is not going to get much value at all. Look at these idiots with their 15 armor. Do I kill one of them at random before putting down the Hornbreaker Prince? No, because then they gain more attack because of the 2 power bonus to everybody. So I'd rather have the Hornbreaker Prince actually take some hits and gain a bunch of rage and then let him kill things. Let's set up some dregs here. And Alpha Fiend on the top floor, and Crushing Demise does not get cast. This guy's already in the back row. That's interesting. Tank for my dregs. Add some burnout. I don't want the dreg to die yet. I'm pretty happy with this setup, actually. He's going to take 10 damage from these guys and then gain 20 armor because of his slays. We can put the Paraffin Thug behind him in order to get some damage on these little idiots. More damage on the little idiots. Which means we're going to have to run into problems here. So let's get a Train Steward up to tank. And then torch something for 5. You is what we torch. Rail Beater up here seems good, but I really want the Bounty Stalker in front, because I want him to die. I can't afford to put anything on this row. Oh no, these two are both going to die, so I can put another dreg down here. And then set up for Our Lady to show up there later. And I guess Rail Beater just doesn't go anywhere? I could put the Rail Beater in front here. That's not a bad idea. And Pyre Chomper goes where? Where does Pyre Chomper go? Does Pyre Chomper go anywhere? None of these guys are dying? Only this guy is dying? You didn't change anything? What? That doesn't make sense. You're hitting for 46. 46. 66. Yeah, I guess you're only getting the one slay, and then all these guys are going up to the next floor. That's unfortunate. I kind of need both of you to die here, so that I have room for Our Lady of the Reformed. So I guess no Pyre Chomper? Pyre Chomper can take a hit here, that's fine. Goodbye, Pyre Chomper. Pyre Chomper is doing me no good at all. Maybe Pyre Chomper needs to be out of the deck. Alright. Our Lady goes down. We remold... Who do we remold? We could remold anybody. I kind of like the idea of molding the Molten Imp. Minus 31. So it's at 105 right now. It's going to be at 74. 74 is 3 hits. So I'm going to take 28... 42 pyre damage from this one idiot? Jesus Christ. Can I do better than that? I could remold this dreg, actually, and get a lot of damage out of that. That's gonna bring it down by a breakpoint. Oh, not if you're in front, though! God damn it! I'm so bad at this. I didn't look at how much damage he was going to take. Alright, well, I guess I'm just taking 1,000,000 pyre damage. That's unfortunate. Then I really don't have anywhere to put this guy. I could put you in front here. And then you would gain the armor, and then she would never take it. She wouldn't take any hits, and all of my dregs would die from burnout. I'd rather have her take the 8 damage. So I could put you in the back row. Oh, I could put you in the back row and then kill you. That's not terrible. Doesn't change anything. That's brutal. That's a lot of damage. Brief respite. Okay, cool. Ready to take a lot of damage next turn. You're dying, you're not dying. But now you're dying. And let's give you guys some burnout. Well, that's everything I can do. Alright, have we won already? We have not already won. That's unfortunate. I have molded, which is interesting. I'm tempted to Crushing Demise in here and get a random kill. The only place I have capacity right now is the top floor. Are you even going to get a hit in? You're not, are you? Because you don't have the stealth. This guy's just going to attack you and kill you. Unfortunate. And I can't play you on this row because I have too many idiots up here. Maybe we just kill somebody randomly here to make room for you. Yup, that was who I wanted to die. Let me give you guys some rage. That leaves room for the bandit. Who would I remold right now if I were to remold? I could remold the lady. I don't want to replay her this turn. I could remold the Dreg again. Make sure I kill this guy. This time you're safe to put on the front row. And now I have no room to place the Welder Helper. That's fine. Oof, this guy hits hard. Now we drop you here, and things change a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. So let's just throw these torches at this guy and hope I can kill you on the top floor. Oh, I should have killed off... I don't know what I should have done, actually. Because I want to be able to play this guy on the top floor, but I'm not going to now. Oh, that multi-strike is huge. I could kill you off, but that doesn't leave room to play the Bounty Stalker. I could torch, petty theft you, and that still wouldn't kill you because of the armor. If I mold, I could kill you off and then remold you, actually. And get a slightly bigger drag in the back row, probably, because that's where he'd actually be able to deal damage. Or I could remold the Draff and play the Draff in the back row. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Sorry, buddy. Rest in peace. I appreciate your service, but that just ain't what we about this turn. This is the best I can do. 225. I'm dead. It's over. I've lost. This guy is gonna crush this thing. Not good enough. Didn't get there. Was armor the problem? I don't think armor was the problem. The problem was dealing with Harvest Gain Rage 2. Dang. Big sludge. That's cute. The problem was dealing with the multi-strike guy. I just didn't have the tankiness to deal with him and actually deal damage back to him. So the problem was buying too many units, first off. Ending up in a really weird place where I just wasn't able to play the units I wanted to play. Trying to do entirely too many things at once. Not being able to do any of them. Yeah, just not having a focused enough floor to actually level up the power of my units enough to beat the boss. Alright, well. Try it again. Try it again and do better. Ah, I see we were doing the same thing we were doing before. Cool. Except now we have Dripfall. Oh boy. Will temper the strength of your units. Oh, Sap is great! This is the easy Seraph. Alright, that's not a problem. Now I don't have to really tailor my deck around what Seraph is doing. I could just build any old deck. Including a deck that has spells in it. What are my artifacts? Ooh. Ooh! I like both of these, it turns out. This is definitely a way to ramp, which I don't currently have, but I don't know what I'm going to be getting. Or I could just make sure I could buy stuff, which is nice. Guildmarker is spicy, you're not wrong. I like both of these. I haven't played with Consumed Crown before. I'm assuming on kill is a slay effect. So whenever they kill an enemy unit, they gain 2 power. Which feels strong. Feels relevant. I do need some way to scale up. And this is definitely a way to scale up. I believe it is just for that fight. I don't think it's permanent. If it was permanent, it'd be crazy. I think I need ways to scale up more than I need the money. And we have the same options again. Okay, we're going to start with Wrathful. And then go for Multi-Strike again if it comes up. The start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Absolutely. Give me that money. I can afford to have you here. Wherever I put you, you're just going to die. So I guess I just do this and have you die somewhere. Have you die somewhere means tank a hit here, I think, is what that means. How are you taking no damage? Oh, you gain damage shield. Oh, that's not good. This is where the Molting Imp is good. Thank you, Molting Imp. I appreciate you. Let's knock out the person dealing lots of damage. And we can have Trained Stewards tanking for the Dreg. The healer in the back row is maybe not ideal. And I have literally not had any of my units kill another unit yet. Fantastic. Well, let's get some damage here. Yeah, that felt more relevant. Valid. Let's get some tanks for our Hornbreaker champion, because that is the only way we are doing damage right now. Burnout 2. Attack 1, get hit back, burnout 1. Attack 1, get hit back, burnout 2, and disappear. So if I want you to tank a hit, do I want you... If I have you tank a hit, I get an extra 15 damage. But if I have you being tanked 4, I get an extra 18 damage? I get an extra 20 damage, because this gets an extra hit in. Okay, that's actually better. And let's have you help. Maybe that's good. Let's have you guys stack up here. That seems like a better idea. Although I guess I could have killed him on the bottom floor with all the torches, huh? I could have gotten more points, you guys! It could have been a 2-turn boss rush. Engulfed in smoke. Is that the one that gains stealth? I have Molting Imp, so I really don't need Vent. Welder Helper was not particularly impressive. Fortify's cute. But Fortify's low impact. I think I like Fortify. I just don't know if it's good. Oh, Stealth 2. That's pretty good. Yeah, get some holdover on that. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that card yet. Do I want the Fortify in my deck? Scaling is important. I want Molded. Like, these other cards are good, but I want Molded. I want the ability to get units back once they die. I might be wrong, but I don't think there is a deck that doesn't want Molded. Do we want to forge units, or do we want to forge spells? How are things looking over here? Do I have units that I particularly care about? I haven't taken any new units yet, so the only units I could forge are these trash starting units, which I probably do not want to forge. So let's forge spells instead. The Imp deck absolutely does. 100%. Because then you just take any Imp that's died and make it again and it costs 0, and it has the summon effect again? No, that's great! Molded is then just a wild card. It's literally any Imp in your deck. That's fantastic. Alright, what are my Hellhorn units? Oh, we could try Alpha Fiend again. And this time not overshadow him by getting better things. Yes, Molded lets you choose. The Melting Remnant Champion, Rector Flicker, is specifically a random mold. Random reform. The card Molded is reform a unit. Your choice. Alright, this is our scaling. This is our scaling. Alpha Fiend is our scaling. Let's make Alpha Fiend good. Not with any of this crap. This isn't how you make Alpha Fiend good. I don't even want to put this on anybody. I just want to reroll and get multi-strike for Alpha Fiend. Do I want Alpha Fiend to be quick? I don't think I want Alpha Fiend to be quick. Maybe I do want Alpha Fiend to have more health. Maybe 20 is not enough health. Alpha Fiend's not doing the tanking, though. My champion is doing the tanking. Probably. Hopefully. I mean, it's okay. Quick in general isn't bad. But it's not, like, super impressive unless you know it's going to knock something out. I mean, yes, I'm aware that his strike is going to improve the card over time. Like, the card is going to get better the more times he hits. But I don't think Quick makes that any better or faster. Like, I don't think he's going to be one-shotting tanks. Not starting at 10. If he's multi-striking, maybe I want him to be quick. And given that the whole point of this is to make him multi-strike, then maybe I also want him to be quick. That's a thing. Because if he's multi-striking, maybe he gets enough attack that he can knock out a tank before it deals damage. Think about that. Like, quick only matters if they're going to kill something. If they're just going to hit something and reduce its health and it's not going to die, then they could have been quick or not quick and it wouldn't have made a difference. Unless they're dying, right? So quick matters on units that have low health or extremely high attack. Or sweep. Quick very much matters on units with sweep. Is he going to have extremely high attack? That's a question. Like, how high is he going to ramp up, really? You know, if it's like another 4-round short battle, this dude is what, like 22 power? It's not that impressive. But I guess like if it goes really long, he still doesn't get much high enough to one-shot a thing. I think quick on the Alpha Fiend doesn't make a difference. Fury Stone maybe makes a difference. Heartstone doesn't go on anybody. Because everybody I've left is trash. And I am not leveling up my Molting Imps. Eternal Stone. God damn it. I can make a Dreg bigger, though. We can make a Dreg bigger. Tanky Dreg. I did just say Heartstone didn't matter. Strength Stone matters. Now that I have strength on this guy, maybe I want him to also be a little bit tankier. But for the most part, I want him sitting behind a tank, rather than tanking. I want to get rid of some of this trash. All of this trash. I want to get rid of all of this trash. I want to get rid of some of this trash. With the Drip Falls, actually, capacity is less important, because I can just stuff people down on the bottom floor as often as I want. So that's an interesting thing to think about as well. Get rid of one of my torches. Have my deck less filled with crap. And instead of paying 75 to remove another thing, maybe I wait until next round. What's coming up next round? We got the Hellvent. Oh, nothing that needs money. Literally none of these take my money at all. So I can spend my money. And I will probably have enough money to do things on the next round anyway. Hellvent's coming up. Am I going to want to duplicate any of this? I don't think I'm going to want to duplicate any of this. Although if I had gotten the multi-strike stone, I probably would duplicate my my Alpha Fiend. As is, I probably don't. So, Heartstone? I feel like he's going to die to burnout before he's going to die to getting attacked, unless I do something stupid. Actually, I don't really have anything tanky right now, so maybe I do need to do this, just so I have somebody I can put in the front row. Alright, here we go. they get more attack. How bad is that for me? Potentially bad. I don't know that his armor will keep up with that, and this is the guy who's tanking. On the other hand, Molten Imp does a lot of work, and all of the units that are attacking are low health. So I have Torches and Molten Imps that can kind of deal with that for me. So yeah, I think I want the extra unit. Molting Imp! Wreck 'em! I want to get both of you on this floor. And I can't do that and put the Molting Imp down. What I can do, though, is this, and then the Alpha Fiend here, and then Drip Fall him when Drip Fall shows up. You need to be fortified. That apparently doesn't make a difference. If I defend you, does that make a difference? Yes. Good. And we can stick this guy here. Oh. I kind of want to... I see my trick here. I see my trick. I do some important work. And then remold him. And blow up everybody. Beautiful. And then we can have the Train Steward up here and send my Alpha Boy down. Welcome to the party. A brief respite? Really? God, this is... What the hell? It's showing up immediately. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand. Alright, well, they're coming, they come so quick. So quick. So quick they show up. Well, join the party, I suppose. What else am I gonna do with you? And Haste Guy needs to die. That is important. No room for anything up here, but we can fill up this floor. And just kill you off before you do anything. That seems relevant to me also. Spiky? Ooh, but he's dead, so it's fine. Oh, interesting. He's gaining power on the Revenge. Smack. Well, I don't really need ascending a unit. The defend is good. Move a unit to the front and apply 10 armor. Mostly the unit that I'm applying armor to, I want to be in the front anyway. So, March of Shields seems good. Is Inflame better? It's more expensive. It's less armor. But Rage 4 is Rage 4. Do I want to be playing buff spells? Is that where I want this deck to go? Do I just want to be buffing my units? Too tired to focus on anything but too awake to nap. I feel it. This is why I have idle games, Formal. This is why idle games exist. What a horrible afternoon to have a curse. Good, good. Good content, Formal. This feels like it's strong. This also feels like it's strong. This feels stronger? Questionable. Both of them help my thing survive, but this one also helps my thing hit harder. I'll take the infight. Are we having fun? We are absolutely having fun. Entombed Explosive. Extinguish. Deal 35 damage to the front enemy unit. Really? I'm not a big fan of these tomb idiots. Like, you basically treat them as consume spells, which is like... Would I want 1 mana, deal 35 damage, consume? Probably not. I don't think I'd add that to my deck. Like, if he's endless, then that's something. I could do it every turn. That's kind of cool. I think I just don't take him. Purifying Cleanse might be good, depending on whether or not we get more Burnout Idiots. I didn't get that draft, did I? The stealth one is okay. Worse than just giving stealth 4 to a floor. Yeah, that feels about right. I kind of think I don't want any of these. I might want the Hallowed Drippings, because as it is, my dregs are burning out before they do anything. Not that I necessarily need to keep the dregs around, but... Maybe I just skip. I think I just skip. I don't think any of these actually do anything really good. I'm playing more with armor than I am with things taking damage. Hello, Demon Fiend. Well, look at this guy. This guy's huge. I am not going to have the energy to play him. I don't have the energy bonuses. I don't have energy imp. I don't have energy anything. And I am not taking energy for my first turn. I'm taking capacity. Steelworker's a tank. If I'm looking for a tank. Am I looking for a tank? I think I am. I need someone to tank for my dregs. And without a Lady of the Reformed, it's not particularly good. I need some units. I just need more units in my deck. Maybe Lady of the House is good. Maybe Lady of the House is good? Like, those are stats. She's got stats. One cannot say she doesn't have stats. I mean, she doesn't have stats, but she's got some stats. Yeah, Dripfall's amazing. I'm really happy with Dripfall. I like being able to just pack my first floor with literally everything. That's the thing, is like, none of these particularly help when Dripfalled onto the first floor, and none of these are particularly good at tanking the second floor, which is the need I'm trying to fill. May you vote? Yeah, absolutely. I'm taking advice. I feel like Steelworker is probably the best of the bunch. You vote skip? I think that's where I was leaning. But yeah, I don't think Steelworker does what I need him to. But we do need more units. We really do. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying he's not good enough for what I'm doing at the moment. Not quite where I want to be. Especially if Hornbreaker Prince is my tank, which at the moment he is. I mean, I guess Steelworker could be my tank. Set up Hornbreaker Prince behind Steelworker. Let him get some slays, hopefully. I think we take left side. I don't think I have anything I want to duplicate. I don't want another Alpha Fiend. My Alpha Fiend is not well set up yet. Can I get better units? Legion of Wax is fun. I've been having a lot of fun with this guy. I think he's really good. Witless Baron has potential. Especially with, like, Legion of Wax. Yeah, being able to dump Legion of Wax onto the bottom floor actually feels very, very strong. This guy is a tank. This guy is a tank. Grant 4 stacks of armor each time it is applied to friendly units. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're doing a lot of armor things. Railhammer's actually really good for what I'm doing right now. That's fantastic. Whew. And this guy with Steelworker? Oh, man, I guess I should have taken the Steelworker. Who knew? Oh, it's you again. No, it's tomes. It's tomes. It's a different thing. Trample, Endless, or Quick. Ooh, Endless is some big game. Endless is some real big game. Who gets Endless in my deck? I think you are overvaluing Quick, Devonok. God, Endless Legion of Wax feels like a big deal. Trample also activates Slay on each kill. Sure, sure. We still need to have something big enough that it kills more than one thing. Right? Which Hornbreaker Prince has not gotten there yet. With Rail Beater sitting in front of Hornbreaker Prince, suddenly you are absolutely correct, and Trample is amazing. But I think Endless is probably better for my options at the moment. I think. I'm not actually sure about that. Because I'd rather remold this guy than have him come back as Endless. Mostly I want them to not die, rather than be able to replay them. Because, like, these bonuses disappear on death. Although an Endless Molting Imp is actually some game. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I make my Molting Imps endless. Excellent! I promise this to be well worth the read. As a studious mind is a strong mind. Good luck, Halborn. May the Pyre protect us in our journeys. Those are tusks, not a mustache. That is a weird demon. That is a weird demon. Tusk stash. Weird demon is what I'm going with. He's never gonna kill anything in the front, is the problem. So maybe we have the Alpha Fiend in front, but the Alpha Fiend just takes damage rather than gaining armor. Maybe that's okay. I do have ways to give him armor. You don't need to be around. This is expensive. God damn. I want him to die at least once so I can remold him. This is the big drag, which is good. He'll kill this guy off. That's what I want up here. This thing has a damage shield, so I can't just shoot it. Torching front was probably better. He wouldn't have died. He wouldn't have died. Oh, I guess with the heal he would have gone down. I didn't take the heal into account. Fair enough. You're taking 17 damage. That's a lot of damage. Probably torch this guy. Which leaves me with one of the 2-cost spells. Any one of the 2-cost spells. I think it's going to be the Inflame. Which is unfortunate, because I want this Legion of Wax on the board. I'm too used to just reading the board as it is and not doing the math on why it's getting to where it's getting. Which is unfortunate. It's not the best way to play the game. Alright, you're killing that guy, that's fine. We're torching this guy, that's also fine. Sure. And now I have to decide what else I'm playing. I think it's Inflame. Legion of Wax could go back here. That would work. But I just want this guy to live. And right now he's not doing so much with the living. If I Inflame you, Rage 4, you're going to be at +8, 33 damage. So it doesn't change what gets killed here. Now Trample is going to start to feel more important. As this guy gets bigger, this guy suddenly being able to trample is a big deal. Man, I should have taken the Trample Stone. I didn't think anything was going to be big enough for it to matter, but this guy looks like he gets big really quickly. Especially with the amount of rage that's on him. Wow. I forgot how much rage he had. As much as I want Legion of Wax on the board, I think Inflame is a better pick here. Keep my guy alive longer. It doesn't change this floor, but it doesn't need to. That floor doesn't matter. This is the big guy. Maybe I make you endless. Having you be endless isn't the worst idea. You don't need to kill this guy. And having an extra 21 damage down here seems like it would be helpful. Sure. You're just going to burn out immediately anyway. We can stick this drag up here and knock out the healer. It's not a big deal. Torch doesn't matter. Well, you're dead. I could drop the Molting Imp here. That would get this guy a lot lower. And then stick dregs behind him and everything is fine. Honestly, the Molting Imp... Do I want to draw something this turn? Anything I draw is not going to be super relevant. 35, so you're going to one-shot this guy, and then you're going to deal 19 to that guy. Interesting. That's not super helpful. It's kind of helpful, but it's not, like, super helpful. I think that's a little helpful. And I have enough other stuff to put down to tank, so I'm not that worried about it. You're going to deal 2, and then this thing is going to explode for 10. Getting more stuff on this floor anyway to just smack back at Daedalus seems like a good idea. So let's get a tank. Let's kill off this idiot, and then let's hit Daedalus for 21. Seems fine. Drag out of the deck. That always seems effective. You're gonna die? You're gonna die no matter what I do. There was no way to fix that. Playing this Molting Imp didn't change anything. There's no room to play a Molting Imp down here. At best, I can shoot this dude. I just didn't get enough armor for this guy. Yeah, having this guy in front seems dangerous. I don't have enough ways to keep him alive right now. My deck needs to be thinner. Well, we can knock this guy out. Not that it makes a difference. Ah, I can't even put the Legion of Wax up here! Atrocious. Atrocious. Well, let's get you on the board. That's definitely relevant. I don't have the energy to do both. Alright, well... You do... This is interesting, because he does more damage than the Prince does, but he's not going to last if the Prince is the one taking the hits. So I need to put him in front. Like, he's even still, he's going to burn out. Now it's up to 180. Now it's up to 203. 264, that's not bad. Didn't get to play anything else. Oh, this is some garbage draws. You're still going to burn out before you die. So we put you in front. You're going to hit this thing for 1 and then die. So we just throw this here. And hope I get better draws next round. This was not better draws. What can I reform? I can reform my Hornbreaker Prince. I could reform the Alpha Fiend. But reforming them is going to give them Burnout 1. Which is not particularly good at the moment. So they're just going to take 1 hit from this dude and then burn out. So all I am getting out of them is 1 turn of value. Which means I should probably get one of the dregs, which already have burnout, so that they will burn out less hard. And we still get some decent attacks out of them. Reform a dreg? Yeah, I got there. Don't worry. I got there. You tank the first couple of hits because you're going to burn out anyway. And then the next attack is going to kill you before you get to deal damage. So we put this here, so the Train Steward takes the hit instead, and you get to deal your 18 one more time. Oh, and then we win. Good. Verdicts. Consume. Double armor on a unit. I want this to be good. I want this to be good. And I don't think I get enough armor to make this good. That was, in fact, close, Cryptomancer. Yeah, there's a lot of ice on it. I'm not super happy with how that played out. We could have done better. Probably. We probably could have done better. Return a random defeated unit to your hand, enhance it with 40 attack. Are you good? Are you just going to give me, like, 49 attack dregs? Is that good if you do? Wax and Spike continues to be interesting. I feel like Wax and Spike actually pairs pretty well with Remold, with Molded, because then I can reform a thing, and then it has Burnout, and then I can Wax and Spike, and then it'll have more Burnout. Like our deck better than last time? It's a little less all over the place. It's a little bit more focused. But at the same time, it's not doing as much. So I feel like it's not super powerful yet. I want it to be doing more. Like, if Reinforce is going to be good, this is the way in which it's going to be good. But we don't have enough things that grant armor yet for Reinforce. I know it says apply. But it does mean that on first remold, or the first time I reform it, it'll live a little bit longer. Because reform enhances with Burnout 1. I guess Formless Child is basically like a free reform. One free not free, actually, costs 2, and waits until Formless Child dies. Can Formless Child hit itself? I suspect the answer is no, but I'm not sure about how the rules play out. The answer should be no. It doesn't seem like it should, but I don't know if it can. I think I take none of these. I think none of these is correct. If we had more armor, and I want to have more armor, then Reinforce might actually be worth taking. But as it stands, Reinforce isn't. Maybe I take Reinforce because that's the kind of deck I want to build into? Maybe I dress for the job I want, not the job I have? Legion of Wax is probably a mistake. I still think Legion of Wax is not a good card, or is a very good card, but it's not necessarily the best card for this deck. Plan for the future. The problem with planning for the future is it doesn't make my deck good now, and in fact, it probably makes my deck worse now, in the hopes that it'll make my future better deck even better. Which is dangerous. Like, I still gotta survive until I get that deck. And taking the card now makes me less likely to survive until I get that deck. I think Wax and Pike and Formless Child are not worth taking. Reinforces may be worth taking, but not currently. And the question is whether I can survive taking it to get to the point where Reinforce is good. I suspect the answer is no, but we are about experimenting, so let's find out. Oh, I got a Rail Beater. Good, I wanted that. And now that I have a Rail Beater, I think I have to take Capacity. Yep, I have to take Capacity. Would have been either Capacity or Energy. Removal, Forge Spells, and a Remnant card. Or Pyre Health, Forge Units, and Money. I do want Forge Units. I want to be able to give this guy Multi-Strike. But Forging Spells also feels really important right now. Like, if I could get Holdover on Inflame or something, that would be amazing. Fourth Ember was potentially really strong also, yes. But I need to have enough room to play all my units. And I am quickly getting to the point where I don't have enough room to play all my units. Yeah, I didn't actually think about the different prices of things I have in my deck. I do have a lot of expensive stuff in my deck, you're not wrong. Which is yet another reason to forge spells, to try and make my spells a bit cheaper. As much as I would want Multi-Strike on my units. Or some other powerful bonus on Legion of Wax. What are my options later on as I go down the list? What does the rest of the map look like? I can still hit a Merchant of Steel over here. I can hit a Merchant of Steel over here with a removal. I don't get a Merchant of Steel on this floor. And I have a Merchant of Steel over here with money. But at this point, I might want the Hellvent more than I want the Merchant of Steel. Jeez. That's what Descend was for? That's fair enough. Fair enough. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe I just needed to plan better rather than taking Capacity. That's a fair point. Change your mind. I'm not gonna. I definitely am a fan of drawing my entire deck every turn. I think we need to forge spells more than we need to forge units. And the removal really helps. Wickless Tycoon is cute, but I don't think either of these cards do what I want. Do things that I need my deck to do right now. Well, that's why I encheapen Descend, my friend. Let's get rid of some of this garbage. He's just filling up my deck. Do I get rid of another torch? I might. I like all of my spells right now. Although getting rid of another torch is not a bad idea. I think I want to get rid of another Train Steward. And I am relatively certain that given the opportunity, I should put a Remnant Pact on one of my Molting Imps. Let's get rid of another Train Steward. It's an easy call to make, even if it's not necessarily the best call to make. Well, same deal as before. We can go into Brawler. Or we can go further Wrathful. I think I like Brawler here. I think Brawler here gives me more benefits than another point in Wrathful. Alright, definitely... Wait. Do I have Holdover? Okay. I said definitely. I lied. We're doing it this way. I was going to cheapen one of the Drip Falls, but now that I have a Holdover on Inflame, this is where I want to be. You guys can start consuming yourselves. That seems fine. Now we can encheapen some stuff. Let's start encheapening these Drip Falls, because they do need to get Blade, and they're not getting Blade as is. These are the only things that I can make more powerful. Alright, we'll make them more powerful. I can afford the 20. Now if I get armor, I don't feel as bad about choosing it. Spell Shield! Wow. Just in time for me to make my torches better. Spell Shield is actually fine. I'm not doing... The only spells I have that are dealing damage are the torches. And if I don't get to torch things, that's maybe okay. I think that's probably okay. Yeah, that is a super good holdover. That's exactly what I was looking for. That was like... the most important thing that I could have found. Well, this is a start I'm happy with. And then casting either of these doesn't seem like it does anything. We'll get you in place here. I'm not going to kill the Collector. That's too bad. And that, I think, means I need to put the Train Steward up here. What am I drawing next turn? Well, if I grab a Dreg, that also works. So I guess I don't need to do it this turn. I don't have anything to remold. I could Drip Fall you down, but I want to get this guy killed, which means I can afford to pop the Weight of Contrition. That's nice. Hey, Chrono, how's it going? Well, we found a Train Steward. I want to get the Rail Beater on the board, so let's get Rail Beater on the board. And then I have a torch, which doesn't do anything, so I can pop Weight of Contrition. You've never seen those Wax Friends? There's something. They're definitely doing potential amounts of work. It's not a whole lot of work at the moment, but it's some amount of work. And now we can finally start inflaming this guy forever. This is the most important thing I could possibly be doing with my time. That 0, though. Because of this idiot. Well, let's get some dregs up here. Try and get some more damage on this guy. Yes, that'll mean I'll take one less hit on the pyre. If I can get you... I need to put both dregs up here in order to do that, so let's do that. And then... Do I drip fall you now? I think I want to leave you up here this turn in order to actually make sure I kill off the Absolver. This is an annoying pile of things. If I'm not drip falling you, am I drip falling the Rail Beater? No, because then I still don't kill the Absolver. Could drip fall the Absolver? That's a fair point. But that doesn't help either. Drip falling the Guardian might actually be good for me. Because that means both of these idiots die. And leave me with a huge floor up here next turn, which is unfortunate. But it does kill both the healer and the Absolver, and there's no healer on this floor. I'm honestly thinking about it. Dripfall the Guardian might be the play. What do I think I'm getting next turn? How am I going to be able to deal with this next turn? I might have the tools to deal with stuff next turn. Or I pop the Weight of Contrition and send both of these idiots up to the next floor where everything is terrible. I think I Dripfall the Guardian, actually. I think I do that thing. A brief respite. Oh well, then I guess none of this matters, because the plan is just kill him on the bottom floor. So once again, Inflame is the most important thing I can be doing with my time. I have no Imp to sacrifice, so I get some Weight of Contrition. And drop a Dreg here? Oh, I'm not even gonna have a Dripfall next turn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this stuff does not matter to me, with the possible exception of getting rid of the Absolver. So if I drop you back here, does that get rid of the Absolver? And then I don't have to deal with drawing another Weight of Contrition next turn? I think that's actually good. It does not look like I will... You're right. It does not look like I will kill boss on the bottom floor. I agree. This helps, though. This helps a lot. It turns out I am killing boss on the bottom floor, so maybe everything is okay. You still get Endless. Wait, what are your abilities? Slay. Oh. Interesting. He gives me self-mutilations on Slay. Well, that's some garbage. Fortunately, I'm just winning, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you get to be Endless. And let's drop a Dreg in the back because it doesn't change anything? If it doesn't change anything, let's put it somewhere else. Oh no, a self-mutilation. Oh no, a self-mutilation. Oh no, a self-mutilation. Yeah, big hits. Inferno! I like Inferno. I don't think Inferno is where I want to be with this deck, but I like Inferno. Battering Ram? Is Battering Ram good? I still don't care about spells. I just want to kill things. Hey, Clever, how's it going? You won your first Covenant 25 with Awoken Umbra. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm still working on getting there. It's a process. Impish Scholar doesn't really do anything I care about. I think I skip here. None of these things add armor to my units, which is really what I need right now. Battering Ram is a cool trick. But it's also 3 energy. And we just don't have that much armor yet. I feel like Crushing Demise is a very useful take here. Wicked Blaze, also a very good card. Maybe a good take, but still expensive. Mortal Entrapment. Apply Dazed 2 to an already damaged unit. Also very expensive. Why is everything very expensive? I think I like Crushing Demise here. Especially with what's-his-face? Where's this idiot? Legion of Wax around. Mortal Entrapment was part of your victory on Covenant 24. Excellent. I mean, it seems like a good card. It seems like it does cool things, but it's also very expensive. And this deck, for whatever reason, does not have Infinite Ember. I don't understand how that could possibly have happened. Days 4? Sure, yeah. Dropping Days 4 on a boss feels like big game. Take Crushing Demise. If we Wicked Blaze, can we reform the Wax Boy when it splits? Yes. And in fact, that was already the plan, given I have one molded in my deck. You get a bunch of plus 15 damage Way Splitters. Yes. Yep. That is exactly what it does. In fact, that is the point. Alright, are we reforging units or are we reforging spells? I got the holdover, which is really where I wanted to be. Getting some consumes on these torches would actually be really nice. And making molded and dripfall cheaper would also be really nice. Wax Legion needs upgrades, you're not wrong. That would also be a useful thing to have. There's a lot of things that would be nice. It's large stone. Yeah, because then all the little idiots are huge. That's funny. I don't have that much money. And I kind of like Unstable Vortex here. I kind of want to get rid of my last 2 Train Stewards. When else am I going to get to Merchant of Steel? I could Unstable Vortex and Merchant of Steel here. And then I don't get the Horde. Maybe that's okay. I'm not going to have the money for Merchant of Trinkets. I think it's okay. If I get to this Hellvent, I want to have, I mean, honestly, duplicating my my Ember thing, my Rage and Armor thing seems pretty good too. I think I want to take the spell upgrade here, and then I can take Merchant of Steel on the next one. And then I'll probably have something worth Hellventing. Give it a 3rd upgrade there without Pyrestone or Light Casing. What? I don't think I understand. But as you say... Oh, concealed caverns. Yeah. Not worried about that. I think I'd rather do spells first and then merchant, go to the unit one next time. Permafrost. Do I care about permafrost? Not immediately. What do I have that's situational enough that I'd rather leave it in my hand for a while until I get to do something else? Important work, actually, wouldn't be nice with permafrost. Crushing Demise maybe would be nice with permafrost. I think about that one. Do I just have the money to blow on it? That's the other question, right? Like, where else do I want to be spending this money? I've got the Merchant of Steel next turn. So maybe I want to save some amount of money for that. Am I going to hit Merchant of Trinkets in the Scorched Plains? I might, but there's also a Forgotten Boons there. So I'll probably have decent enough money there. Depends on whether or not I want to hit the Hellvent, which also depends on how good my Merchant of Steel is. We got merchants on the last floor, but this is always going to be 400 money. So I guess I'm not too concerned about saving money, unless I think I'll need it for the next floor. Which I might. I'll think about that one. But I probably have enough money that it's worth it. That I don't mind spending the money. I could put it on Crushing Demise, I could put it on Remnant Pact, I could put it on Important Work. Put it on Reinforce. Reinforce is so expensive anyway. God, I'm never gonna play it. I'm just never gonna play Reinforce. Why did I even take this card? You guys, why did you let me do this to myself? I think I want it on Crushing Demise. That feels like the most value here. Yep, that is a pretty common thing. Reinforce I'm only going to draw once anyway, right? Well, I guess if I don't use it, it goes away, and then I'll redraw it later, and maybe not have a chance to use it. Yeah, I'd probably put the Permafrost on Reinforce. Oh, you had the Snecko Eye. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's consume more torches. Let us continue to cheapen the Drip Falls. Maybe I cheapen Reinforce so that I actually have a chance to play it, ever. Double stack? Double stack on Fortify? Armor 18? 18's a lot of armor. Cool, that spent all of my money. Those are some results. Enemy units appear on each floor. Don't mind if I do. I am okay with this. Okay with this. Edge Prior. I don't think I've seen that card yet. Show me Molting Imp! Thank you, Molting Imp. Ha! Beautiful. Really tempted to put the Hornbreaker Prince up here just to get him started with some armor. It's actually not the worst idea. But then he'll just never do anything for the rest of the game because nothing's going to get up there. I should have done this backwards. I should have put this guy up here and then the Prince in the middle row. Oh yeah, I have Descends. Haha. I forgot about that. Well, let's just stick you here so you instantly die. That seems good value. And then we'll put you up here to start giving you some gains. I mean, I can, but I don't wanna. Who do I reform? Is it the Legion of Wax? I think I reformed the Legion of Wax. Yes, that sounds great. Do that thing. Delightful. Come down here and wreck things. And then let's start dealing some damage up here. Then I can't play Alpha Fiend. This is probably good. Unless I want to play it here to make sure I get the money. I can start with a Rail Feeder back here, actually. That's not a terrible idea either. And you're going to burn out anyway, which means I can reform you again when you show up again. And we can stick Big Dreg up here? Which damage am I going to get on this guy? Stick Big Dreg in front. Dead healers. Dead healers, very important. Aw, my imps are gone. I have no one to engage in important work. Well, this was always the plan. You, I can just kill. That feels like not a problem at all. I once again want Dregs out of my deck. And I am always happy to snipe a healer. A floor that only contains units that are Legion of Wax or Legion of Wax derived feels like very close to empty. Absolutely fortify you, inflame you, and let's send you down a floor and see if you can start killing things. Can you start killing things? You might be able to start killing things. Oh, this sweep is painful. Wow, you got big. Maybe don't do that thing. I'm not dealing 85 damage, which is unfortunate. Let's stick this guy back here so he kills off a thing. Oh, yeah, he does get rage. That's true. So he would be at 41? 41 times 2 is 82? Still not enough? Because he only gets it once. It's still not enough. And he doesn't kill the guy in the back either. But it does get you closer to the action anyway, so it might as well be now. Do I just throw away a Dreg here? That doesn't seem right. If I'm gonna throw away a Dreg, let's throw it away down here. And at least kill off the idiot that deals damage. Well, we're doing this thing. Tempted to dripfall this guy just so I can kill him off. Actually, what's stopping me from doing that? Maybe I just do that. I think that's actually fine. And then I don't take... Oh, I don't kill him because he's in the back. Boo! But I do kill this guy off. And we get the boss now. Oh, she's that idiot. Well, Crushing Demise isn't going to do me any good. Crushing Demise up here is potentially good. What if I just Inflame you and then Reinforce? Inflame you and drop Alpha Fiend and then Reinforce next turn. And then let you guys deal damage up here? How much damage do I take? Ugh. I think I need to torch you. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I guess I could torch one and then Crushing Demise the other. That's actually not bad. It's probably the play. Torch then Crushing... Yeah, I got there. I got there. No worries. No worries. So that stealth is a hassle, isn't it? Who do I remold? Is it Legion of Wax? It might be Legion of Wax. Ah, it doesn't matter. Turns out, Reinforce saves the day. Good Reinforce. But yeah, so it doesn't matter what else I do, so I might as well reform Legion of Wax, because big Legion of Wax! Get in there, buddy. Delightful. Delightful. That worked out really well. Still don't need Impish Scholar. I don't need a second Inflame. Rage Serum I might take. I already have Infinite Rage on the dude. More Rage is better. Yeah, the Burnout also gets copied. It's a little unfortunate. I think I like Rage Serum. I think I also don't mind having Rage Serum in my deck, which is the other thing. Getting my dude up to high enough values that he kills things earlier is probably a good idea. I'll take the Rage Serum. Ah, Subsuming Blade. Because I need more expensive cards in my deck. I'm not taking the Subsuming Blade. I'm not taking the Votive Fairy. Resin Removal, I understand, is quite good. I probably need to take the Resin Removal. Because how much does Sap matter? Sap is tiny. I'm not at all concerned about Sap. But Resin Removal is a very good card. Ah, yes. For the boss I just defeated and am unlikely to face again? Yup, it sure does. I don't know what I'm facing in the future. So I don't know whether or not Resin Removal is a good idea. Resin Removal is probably a good idea. This is going to be Fel. Which, if she puts down Rage, is going to be annoying. I think Resin Removal is a good card. I think Resin Removal is just generally a good card, and I should probably have it in my deck. It deals with things that are annoying, and probably helps me survive things that would otherwise not be manageable. I think we decided we were going for Forging Units this time. What do I want to remove from my deck? Do I still want to remove stuff? I think I still have too many dregs. I might want to remove Important Work, because I don't think it actually does value. I don't think it'll ever line up. Or rather, while it has lined up in the past, I don't think allowing it to line up is important enough, haha, to keep it in my deck for the times when it doesn't line up. Because it frequently does not line up. Moltening Imps do not hang around that long. I probably remove Important Work in one of the dregs. That seems fine. And then the Pyro Health, that's also nice. Yeah, this is good. As much as I would like this stuff, I think this is probably better for me. And then don't draw Dreg in the first cycle. Alright, let's make units better. Multi-strike, beautiful. This is what I wanted. Alright, I found the thing I'm duplicating. Did I not get the armor guy? Didn't get the armor guy. Yes, no, I understand how Legion of Wax works, friend. I want... You need to be in front, so you need to have more health. More attack with Legion of Wax seems like a good call. Quick? Does Legion of Wax need to be quick? There's an interesting question. So, if I attack... It's probably not like First Strike. It's probably if it attacks... And then, no, because I want it to die before it attacks, so that it splits, and then the splits can attack. I actively do not want quick on my Legion of Wax. Quick on the Rail Beater, I feel like doesn't accomplish much. So Quickstone not good here. We can make Legion of Wax even bigger. It is more attack. Would I rather have this on a Dreg? I could make a Dreg hardy. I think I make the Rail Beater hardy. Tank better. Continue to tank better. Battlestone... I feel like I'm okay with Legion of Wax having low health. So maybe we have to put the Battlestone on one of the remaining Dregs? Make Dregs better? Make Dregs better? Better Dregs? I like better Dregs. How is this game? I'm having a lot of fun with it. I really like it. I'm greatly enjoying it. I greatly enjoyed Slay the Spire as well. So, like, I'm coming from the perspective of someone who really likes deck building games. But I think within that context, this game has a lot to offer. I think I don't spend the 75 on a purge because we're going to get more purges later on anyway. All right, let's fight Fel. Here we go. Spell Shield and Armor, says Fel. I see. Rail Beater's not actually going to do that much work here, unfortunately, because of the Fel Guardians, the Alabaster Guardians. Sad story for Rail Beater. Maybe I stick the Hornbreaker Prince in front this turn, then? So he'll take some damage, get some rage, maybe kill some things, and then I make him endless because he's probably going to die? If I have him in front. And that gets it out of my deck. And I can start putting the Rail Beater up here just to start beating on the Alabaster Guardian. And let's have the Dreg help out. Thank you. Look at that armor! Guess who's about to die? Well, you get fortified. You've got the encamp bonus. That sucks. You get rage. I think we stick the Alpha Fiend here. Drip Falling You doesn't feel like it accomplishes much. Yeah, let's just get rid of this guy. Rip. Oh, he's got two fists! When he multi-strikes, he does one punch, two punch. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing that he does. Alright, let's kill off this floor. That seems good. You need to start doing things, so let's stick you in front of the Rail Beater? Behind the Rail Beater? In front of the Rail Beater, because again, I want you to die. That does not leave room for a Dreg, although we do have room for a Dreg here, which can kill off the last Sycophant, it turns out. What am I remolding? Oh, it's a Dreg. Sure, that seems good. Which means we have a better Dreg to place on the bottom floor to deal with things. Do I stick you in front? How much are you taking? You're taking actual 9 damage and not killing anything. But if I stick this here... This is going to take the 9 damage. Deal 19 here, leaving him at 81. And you're dealing... not lethal. This guy will kill that guy and then kill the guy behind it. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Incant. Incant is always going to be a thing that trips me up. It's kind of awful. And then just stick you here to be out of the way, I think. Goodbye, Dreg. Oh boy, armor. Nothing much is happening up here, so maybe I should deal with that. But first, this is important. Now you're getting a slay bonus here. No, you're still getting the slay here. That's fine. Big Dreg? Big tanky Dreg help kill things? Let's actually kill things up here. That seems good. And now I can burn these torches, which is lovely. Yeah, let's just burn these torches out. I don't want these torches in my deck anymore. Kill everything off down here. It turns out Dreg kills top floor too. So resin removal doesn't actually affect the armor, unfortunately. This is still the thing we do. This is still the thing we do. I think this is where I remold the big boy. Except he doesn't fit on this floor right now, which is unfortunate. God, I want to dripfall people down onto this floor, but they don't fit on this floor either. It's a problem. Who do I have here? I haven't remolded Legion of Wax at all, so I think I just remold him, stick him on the top floor, have him die, so that I can remold him again later on. I know Dripfall ignores capacity, but I can't even put him here, because this floor is full, so I can't Dripfall him down. That doesn't matter. I could Dripfall him down to the second floor, but that's not where I want him. I want him on the bottom floor. Doesn't help. If I blow you up, plus 2 damage to all friendly units. And this guy gains 10 armor, so maybe I wait on that. Resin removal doesn't do anything right now. Resin removal also needs permafrost. Could Dripfall you just to make this floor even further over capacity? Because I don't think I'm playing the other two. I think the Molting Imp is just staying in hand. What am I drawing next turn? Crushing Demise, Dripfall, Fortify Torch. That's actually not a terrible idea, because then I can Dripfall the medium-sized idiot. Alright, yeah, down you go. Cool. Crushing Demise! It's not going to work, is it? But I'm quite on board with drip-falling this medium-sized idiot. That sounds like fun. I don't really have a better thing to do here. I guess I could just Crushing Demise here and hope it kills off this guy and literally any of these. Or I could drip-fall the Rail Beater first and then Crushing Demise. What else am I doing here? Oh, first, the very first thing I have to do is Inflame this guy. Never forget Inflame. Inflame is important. Now I have to decide whether I am what else I'm doing here. I think I'm still keeping the Reinforce until Fel drops down. Crushing Demise does not work with bosses? You don't say! God, Crushing Demise work with bosses would be the stupidest card in the goddamn game. Yes, just insta-kill a boss. That seems like a fair thing. Do I care about this Rail Beater? I might not care about this Rail Beater, it turns out. I might be okay just not caring about the Rail Beater. In which case, Drip Falling the Twin of Wax is good, question mark? I think the Crushing Demise here is good first. Although there is some temptation to Drip Fall this guy. And then Crushing Demise is guaranteed to hit the Click Guardian. Reinforce consumes itself. So the state of the deck doesn't matter. This guy is killing the Overcharge tank. So then this guy is dealing 50 to him, and I have a second attack, so I want to get that second attack. So yeah, let's Drip Fall you. And then Crushing Demise up here. Seems good. Yeah! Revenge up. Armor up. Is it time? It is not yet time. But you are very dead, my friend. Which means Fel's gonna take some damage. That's delightful. Oh, Room has reached the 7-unit limit. Rest in peace, 7-unit limit. Fortify you. Inflame you. Resin removal does nothing. Crushing Demise does nothing that I want it to do. What are we reforming? We are reforming Legion of Wax. It is time to reform Legion of Wax once again. I am asking you once again to reform Legion of Wax. Legion of Wax actually can't go anywhere at the moment. Once these guys burn out, I will still not be able to play it. But I can put it at the top floor. Or I can just leave it in my deck. I might just leave it in my deck, actually. I'm pretty tempted to Crushing Demise here just to kill something. And hopefully make room for Legion of Wax later. Is that a bad idea? I'm kind of all in on this guy anyway. So maybe my other floors don't matter. Yeah, I think I just... Cool. That means once these guys pop, we'll be at 4 out of 6 capacity? Sure. Do I leave it in my deck, or do I play it on the top floor so that when I draw Reform again, it'll be good? Next, I'm not drawing it next turn, for sure. She's not active. What am I drawing next turn? Driftfall, Molting Imp, Torch? Ugh. And then the turn after, I reshuffle, which means I have the potential to draw either the Legion or the Molded. But if I play it, it'll burn out 1 this turn, and burn out 2 the next turn, which means if after my shuffle... No, which means if I draw a Molded, I can remold it. Okay, yeah, I'll play it. Fel fights next turn, how do you know? I'm actually very interested in this information. How do you know that Fel fights next turn? Kind of used to boss matters. Okay. What specifically in this case indicates to you that Fel was going to fight next turn? Because that is information I don't really have. The only information I really... Battles are a fixed length? Are they? When Fel sends out a single unit at the bottom. Okay. Because I know that bosses fight immediately after a brief respite, but I don't know that it's predictable when that's going to happen ahead of time. Anyway, she's already dead. So every fight is always going to be the same length? Every time you fight that fight against that boss? Oh, it's based on their floor. Every floor is always going to be the same length. So that means every time you fight Seraph, it's the same length, and every time you fight Fel, it's the same length, and every time you fight Daedalus, it's the same length? Okay. But depending on the order in which bosses come out, you might fight one of the randomly positioned bosses at a different pattern depending on the floor it's on. Because the floor is always the same length, rather than the boss always being the same length. Confirm, deny? Anyway, she's already dead. Yes, Fel, Daedalus, and Seraph are always the same floor. That is correct. You have said a correct thing, Spiffers. Get another Remnant pack? No, thank you. Whoa! This card I probably add to my deck. I do like armor. This is interesting as well. This is probably a good card. But I kind of burned through all of my energy anyway. So maybe I don't take this one. This one feels like it has to be Ember. I am still, even with my currently uncheapened things, constantly making decisions about whether I have enough energy to play. So let's take Fel's Remorse. Spike doesn't seem good with this deck. I'm glad you agree. I think Spike has a lot of potential, but I'm not sure that this deck is where it wants to be. I do not have the money for Merchant of Trinkets. If I take Forgotten Bonus, I can buy one thing out of the Merchant of Trinkets. That doesn't seem particularly have value. I think however, I want to duplicate this Alpha Fiend. And then drip fall it onto the first floor again. I think Legion of Wax was a little oversold. This is probably not a Legion of Wax deck. Although, Legion of Wax is cute. Energy Relic, right? Really bucking the meta here! What can I get here? Jackstrips is really good. Units are not getting up to my top floor super often. But that might change in later floors. I don't know how good Jackstrips is, actually. Because I don't know how much I'm going to be leaving things alive enough for Jackstrips to be able to do a thing. So Vapor Funnel might be the choice. In order to get that free shot. So I don't take as much damage. What are my options here? Wrathful 2... ups my Slay bonus. Ups my Revenge bonus. This gives me Multi-Strike, another hit of Multi-Strike. But the extra hit of Multi-Strike is actually less damage than the extra Rage on Revenge. Right? Because now, each time I take damage, I am gaining effectively 8 attack. Whereas over here, I am gaining effectively 6 attack. Like a Jackstrips for 25. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think the plan now is Prince's tanking. And I think Prince has the ability to tank. And I think Wrathful will probably make Prince better at tanking than Brawler. And also will make Prince deal more damage, which is what I wanted to do. So that's great. Yeah, but the floor it's on doesn't matter, as long as I don't take damage. Like, the whole point of Jackstrips, the whole point of anything, is for me to not take extra damage. And I kind of don't care about my second floor and my third floor. So if I Jackstrips for 6 versus Vapor Funnel for 35, it seems good. And then I kind of want to duplicate this Alpha Fiend. I don't think I need to duplicate Reinforce. Although now I have the energy to play it. But I think I do want to duplicate this Alpha Fiend and start drip falling big Alpha Fiends onto my first floor. Let's do it. I don't know if that's overkill. Armor 20. Oof. Oh, and this is the Ember Drain idiots? God, they are annoying. Alright, 20 armor. Does 20 armor make a difference? Everybody that's coming in is going to have a lot of armor anyway. Should have doubled reinforced. The Pyrowings? Yeah, Pyrowings are a pain. Pyrowings are a huge pain. And living armor is a real problem. Although I'm not like doing small amounts of damage. I'm doing large amounts of damage. So living armor shouldn't be as much of a problem with this particular deck, with this particular setup. Silence living armor. Oh, yeah, because revenge is a trigger. That's a big deal. Stealth boss is in fact a pain. Yes, as long as I don't do the wax thing. Which, more and more I am thinking that maybe the addition of Big Wax Boy was not a good thing for this deck. Despite having sunk a fair amount of effort into him. How bad is an extra 20 armor here? 400 money is a lot of money. How much do I need 400 money? There's going to be a Merchant of Trinkets, so 400 money is actually useful. Um, 20 armor means that... What does 20 armor mean? It means I have a little bit more work to do before my boys are just one-shotting things. 20 armor means that all of my torches actually still do work on 1 health things. Well, these 2 torches do, not this one. This one is a garbage torch. It means Molting Imp does nothing. That's maybe okay? I mean, considering who's coming in on these floors, Molting Imp doesn't really do anything either. But even with these guys here, there's still going to be actual low health units that come in, right? Like, in addition to these guys, I'm also going to see, like, some X1s or X3s or X5s or whatever. Either the Sycophants, or the Archers, or something. Like, something is just going to show up in addition to these units. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Um, 20 is a lot of armor. But I guess that's what Vapor Funnel is for. If they get past me, like, that's fine? It's probably fine. I think it's on your end, Clever. I do not have... I have like 80 dropped frames over the course of the stream, which is not bad at all. I'll take the money. Let's see if this works out. Ah, it's this idiot. So now I actually have to be real careful about putting random things on other floors. Because if I just have random things getting hit by this idiot, I lose Ember, which blows. On the other hand, if this dies to the sweep, I don't lose the Ember, so that's fine. $14 is a pretty good health value for that guy. Oh, this guy doesn't come in with the armor. That's good. That's delightful. I only have 2 energy to spend here, so I have to figure out what exactly I am playing. I think I am playing the Torch and the Inflame. Because I want the money. I am going to have to give this guy some armor, because I can't just have him die to random Pyrowings. Pyrowings are jerks. I can always inflame him on some future turn. For now, I think we continue inflaming the Hornbreaker Prince. I guess the other choice is dropping a Remnant Pact on him to make sure he lives, but I think I'd rather just give him the armor, and I think Railbeater just doesn't get played this turn. Right? I don't have anything particularly... Yeah. Inflame you... 157, you'll be at 23. It's fine. Let's get the money. My Pyre is immune to status effect. Yes. Oh, you mean for the Ember Drain. But he's not going to get a chance to attack, so it doesn't matter. Legion of Wax. Legion of Wax here is actually not the worst idea, but maybe Legion of Wax at all is a bad idea. I think this is okay. Molting Imp here doesn't change anything for the top floor, so I'm not worried about it, but I can play it just to get out of my deck. Legion of Wax here cost me an energy. Is that okay? Maybe I just torch him. And then I can play Legion of Wax. No, I can't, because I want to play the Molting Imp. Better to play him bottom? Maybe. Right now, this guy's going to be 57 times 2. So 114. To get to 135, Molting Imp's not going to change anything. Yeah, if I just want to play him to get rid of him, it kind of doesn't matter where he goes. So I should play him on bottom because this guy actually looks like he's going to be a trial to get through later. The question is whether or not I want to play Legion of Wax. Torch the front line for 22 damage? Are you kidding me? No. If I torch him, he dies. Oh, torch this guy. Yes. Okay. Okay, yes. Because the 5 doesn't make a difference, but 22 does. Okay, hang on. Let me do the math again. 37 is an interesting value. Why 37? Because this guy's going to attack once and go up to 35. And a kill, which is 37. So if I torch here, you're saying the champion gets the kill? 135, 115, 112? And you're doing 57 times 2, 114? Yeah, that's just enough. Okay. Yeah, that's a big deal. Do I still play the Molting Imp, or do I just play the Legion of Wax? Goodbye, Dreg. Thank you for your service. Kinda think I just play the Legion of Wax. And then I have the opportunity for a mold later. Assuming he eventually dies to something. And then I have Molting Imp still around later also. I'm okay with the 1 point of Ember Drain, and I'm going to be getting more Ember Drain from this guy anyway. Oh, I didn't realize these guys were also going to get Ember Drained. Wow, that's unfortunate. You need some armor. Does this inflame kill? Try to get to 180? Good heavens. Well, this is still what I play, because I want to be able to play it next turn. Yes, good. Yeah, this guy doing Ember Drain up here isn't a big deal because it just kills everything. Who am I molding? I could mold Legion of Wax again. I could mold Molting Imp. Resin removal doesn't do anything here. I don't have anything I want to Driftfall. I could Driftfall the Dreg down in here. I could just play the Dreg down in here. I could Driftfall this guy. If he takes 28 damage... 28's pretty good. If he takes 28 damage, then 53, 45? So I'm going to take 4 damage on my Pyre. Whereas if I put the Dreg in here, I get a hit of Ember Drain, but I don't take any Pyre damage. It's a lot of damage going on down here. I can play everything in my hand. I'm going to start off with this Inflame, because I want this guy to be bigger and do more things. It's mild at the moment, but it seems worth it. So you're going to get this kill. We can get some minus 91. We can get some more damage down here. I want to get some damage on this goddamn back row Pyrowing. It's too bad I didn't get Rail Beater to Drip Fall down here. I guess Rail Beater's still in my discard somewhere. Yeah. This is going to be a 3rd hit of Ember Drain because of this idiot, if I put him down here. But he'll deal an extra 19 damage. If I remold Legion of Wax, he'll deal 20? This appears to be an enhance. That's pretty cool. That's a cool thing that I've now learned. That might kill this guy off, which would be nice. And he'll burn out instantly so he doesn't hit with the Ember Drain. And then I don't know what I'm doing with this Dreg. I really don't. Dropping up here and try and get some extra damage and then get Ember Drained. End up with 1 energy next turn. Literally not able to play anything. Play the Crushing Demise on this guy up here. Actually, that seems pretty good. I'm going to prevent the Pyre damage, take the Ember Drain, and do Crushing Demise. But then I won't be able to do the holdover spell. So maybe I just take the Pyre... I think I just take the Pyre damage, actually. It's probably better for me. This is not bad, though. Oh, it still doesn't kill him. That's unfortunate. I think I needed to have the Dreg down here to actually kill him. But then I would have taken the extra Ember Drain, which I don't want. Sad story. Do I still play the Dreg somewhere? I could play the Dreg up here, deal some extra damage next turn. This is probably relevant. I don't know if it is. Meat is no longer in my deck. That's probably relevant. A brief respite, eh? Well, I mean, the thing that I am doing doesn't change here. So, Inflame you. Crushing Demise here. Hit the wrong one. I'm not going to get to draw another Molded. So if I Molded here, I can play something, but I won't be able to Drip Fall it down, which is what I'd want to do. Disappointing. And sticking it up here would cause extra damage, so I probably don't want to Mold anything. You just take the 1 Ember Drain. Could. It doesn't matter, though. Like, it doesn't help. Because I'm just killing the boss down here. Like, the boss is showing up next turn, and the plan is win. So, I don't think it's helpful. And Ember Drain potentially hurts my armor production. Oh, this was a mistake. Well, I'm still doing this thing. Hang on, do things in the right order. Alright. Good. Just with the Enrage you win? Yeah, but like, why not Overkill? Overkill is the best kill. If I have learned nothing else in my day. Yeah, I think it's on your end, Clever. I'm not seeing any problems on mine. Smack. Bam. Got him. Delightful. Cool. Very cool. And now I have a pile of money to spend on trinkets. I still don't want any of these things. I'm okay with taking a Rage Serum. I've already removed one important work from my deck. I don't think it's a good idea to add another. And I don't have the energy to spend on Battering Ram, despite how delightful it would be to deal probably 300-ish damage to enemies. None of this matters, although Engulfed in Smoke is a good card. Do I want Engulfed in Smoke in my deck? Probably not. I'm kind of okay with my Prince taking damage. Oh, yeah, I've done that. I had, my two favorite things so far is getting the reformed version of Rector Flicker and pairing it either with Umbra for infinite morsels or with Hellhorn for infinite imps, because that is a lot of fun. I think I want none of these cards. Alright, am I reforging spells or am I reforging units? Do I want the money? The Pyre Health doesn't matter. What would I remove from my deck? I don't know what Shadow Siege is. Dupe is not bad. I'm not sure that it's super good for me. I think I want to do spells to get this Dripfall cheapened. Having that Dripfall at 2 is still really painful. If I were to reforge units, what would I even be looking for? Trying to make my Legion of Wax better? Everything else is already max reforged, so reforged units doesn't give me much benefit. And while money is nice, I think this stuff is probably better. What would I remove? Do I want to remove anything from this deck? There's still room to remove dregs. I'm actually perfectly happy to remove this partially upgraded dreg. I think it doesn't do much for me. I'm actually okay with removing this torch. I think this torch doesn't do much for me either. Umbra level 10 unlock. Ah, that explains why I don't have it. I don't have anything at level 10 yet. So I think I do have stuff to remove. I think that's not a problem. So let's see what my spells are. This is definitely a thing I'm doing. Whew! Now that, my friends, appears to be a lot of armor! Let's see what I'm doing over here. This actually might solve my Ember problems. This also might solve my Ember problems. And this is good? Both of these solve my Ember problems. I think this solves my Ember problems better. I need only one of these, not both. Both is overkill. And Hammered Chest Plates feels like it doesn't appreciably matter at this point. It feels low impact at this point. So I want to get exactly one of these, and if I'm getting exactly one of them, it's probably Flicker's Liquor. And then I want to reroll and see what my options are. Oh, really? Oh, really? How many summon abilities do I have? What imps do I have? Is it just Molting Imp? It's just Molting Imp. Okay, that's not that impressive. Resin Block is cute. Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. So, this guy pops into 4 twins? This is good. This is good because I'm trying to remold things. It's not like I have, like... It's not like I'm going full Melting Remnant, but it's worth the money. Yes, Summon 2 is an Extinguish ability. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, so if I want... This doesn't matter that much. Resin Block is cool. Waxer Snuffer also interesting? I don't know if it's good, but it is a lot of little dorks. It's a lot of little dorks. Can you screw a floor over with Waxer Snuffer? What do you mean? Like if you end up with 7 to 8 little guys. Yes, absolutely. The limit is 7. So you can't go above that. Which means that if it pops into 4 motes, and those motes each pop into 4 idiots, like if they all die at the same time, you'll end up 7. You'll end up at 7. Because you'll hit the floor limit. Rather than 16. So you will not end up at 16 little idiots. You can go over max capacity on a floor. I'm fairly certain you can't go over max unit limit on a floor. Although I guess I haven't tried extensively. It does make him one hell of a meat shield, though. That's for sure true. If I want both of these, that is almost all of my 400. It leaves me with, like, 70 gold? How badly do I want double stack? I don't think I want double stack that badly. I think I have a lot of armor as is. You're surprised that double stack works like that with the artifact? Fair. I think it's because instead of just doubling the number, it applies it twice. But maybe it doubles the applying number, right? Like, if it's a second layer on top of the artifact bonuses, like if it applies second, it's interesting. Value double stack and more upgrades higher than the Death Relic? I think so. I think that's true. I like the Sandstone Relic. I like the Sandstone Relic a lot. Because I just really like using Reform. Reform is a really cool ability, and I really like pulling cards out of my discard pile. But that doesn't mean that it's good. I probably overvalue it. Alright, let's have you deal more damage. Let's double stack this armor. And let's reroll. Yeah, Resin Blocks makes Wax Legion real hard hitting. Let us continue to encheapen. I don't know what I am going to encheapen. Probably this torch, so that I can actually play it every time it comes up, instead of being like, well, maybe I don't want to play it because I don't want to spend the energy. Yes, I am aware of where I'm pulling them out of, Spiffers. The part of the game that you don't usually interact with is where I am pulling them out of. I am a Johnny at heart. Am I ever going to play Resin Removal? Is Resin Removal ever going to do a good thing for me? I guess I could double cheapen one of these Drip Falls and make the Drip Fall free. Snuffer might help us not lose before the boss, though. I think that's probably not true. I think the armor is more important. We only want the pieces to die at the end. Like, the only time that's good is literally on the boss. If I could put the Dripfall Legion, or the Wax Legion, in front of my champion. Which I'll never be able to do because the floor is going to be too full. Of all the things to make sure that I can play every turn, maybe it should be a Dripfall, not a Torch. You need Permafrost. I think the Torch I want out of my deck. Oh, that doesn't leave enough money to buy either of the artifacts. Welp. Rip. I'm still okay with getting rid of one of his dregs. Do I want to get rid of anything else? I think I maybe don't want to get rid of anything else. Rail Beater has not actually delivered. Thank you, thank you. I'm pretty proud of that little used technique of spending all your money so you don't have enough money to buy things that you actually want. I don't feel like Rail Beater has really delivered. But maybe Rail Beater in my deck is better than not Rail Beater in my deck. Very commonly used technique. Don't ruin my illusion, Spiffers. Let me have this. Remnant Pact, I feel like, doesn't actually do anything for me. Which is interesting. I think you're right. That sounds correct. But once I use Remnant Packets out of my deck anyway, I think I just don't want to remove again. I think I am happy with the contents of my deck as it stands. Unless I want to get rid of a Rail Beater, but I don't think I do. I think I'm okay here. Oh, good. I can X out of it and come back to it. That's cute. What do I want to Hellvent? That's actually a real question. Another Reinforce? Double? Have a really good last turn? It's probably not Inflame. Although maybe double Inflaming every turn better than I'm giving it credit for. I don't think I need a third Alpha Fiend. Doubling Alloy of the Ancients doesn't seem like a bad call either. I could stand to gain 116 armor. That seems alright. Doubling Molded is cute. Give me more chances to get Legion of Wax back. Do I feel like a second Reinforce is going to gain me more than 58 armor? That's the real question. I think the answer is yes. I think the second Reinforce is going to gain me more than 58 armor. So I think if I'm going to duplicate Ally of the Ancients, I should probably just duplicate Reinforce. Will I have the energy to cast double Reinforce? I will have exactly enough energy to cast double Reinforce. I have 4 energy. Unless there's more Pyre Drains. Well, I'm only going to double Reinforce on the last turn of the game, because that's when it matters. And they're Consume, so they'll not be around if I use them. It means that on that very last turn, I will not have the energy to cast Inflame. I think that's how I'm doing this. All right, let's go kill a Seraph. I'm liking where my deck is at right now. Things are looking pretty good. What do you do? Oh, sure. Yeah, you're never gonna kill anything, buddy. If I stick you here, you live, right? Oh, with all this stuff, you definitely live. But no kill. Let's try and get that kill. Still not a kill. But it is a lot of damage. And Seraph is just gonna run around and keep making little idiots. All of my things die. Well, not if I do this. That seems good here. Boy, I really needed that armor. 4 damage from this guy because of the sap. Fascinating. Alright, let's get you down here. Not that that helps anymore, but at least it's a kill. Boy, these guys are dealing a lot of damage. I am not happy about that. What am I doing with you? If I stick you here, do you die? You die. Let's stick you up. It doesn't matter where I put you. Just don't play it. Oh boy. I need you to not die here. That seems important. You're still dying? Alright, well, I did say I needed you to not die here. So I guess I'll do what it takes to get you back. Rage Serum doesn't really do anything for me. All of these guys are already dead. Man, these guys dealing 24 damage is a lot. I should have saved room for Molting Imps. Endless Molting Imp would be good. I mean, I'm going to get my champion back. But the dead Alpha Fiend is certainly a problem. It is a shame that I didn't get any of my Molting Imps up until now, because that would have really changed this game. Do I just keep the Rage Serum then and don't play it? I might just not play it. I might save it for later. Now this is a problem. I don't know how much of a problem, but certainly some kind of problem. Alright, how much damage are we taking here? God. 10, 20, 30... this is 24, so 44. 56? Jeez. Maybe I stick you behind this Rail Beater, give you some time to grow again. Knock this guy out. Stick you in a place where you'll do some damage? Where will you do some damage? This is where I need you to do damage. And now I get still no Molting Imps? Jesus Christ, when do I draw Molting Imps? What the hell is going on here? Hey, Mark Magus, thank you for the raid. Well, we continue to inflame this boy on the hopes that it does something good eventually. You get some rage. You're still not killing anything, which is garbage. Nothing that I remold helps here particularly. Sap 6? Does this guy keep casting sap? Is that what's going on? I didn't realize he did that. I thought sap just happened once and then disappeared. Huh. Well, it's a good thing I'm going to eventually draw resin removal. Eventually. I misunderstood how the mechanic worked. That's unfortunate. Every time you... I know they come in with sap. I didn't realize he continually reapplied sap. I thought he was just adding the light wings. Well, what am I doing here? How much damage is this guy going to deal? 166? Which is 35, 70, 105, 140... 175? So he's going to attack me 4 times, so I'm going to take 44 damage off of this idiot? Blech. Yeah, I think we gotta get the Legion of Wax back up. Maybe he'll actually do some work up here. If I put you here, he pops you, then the other one pops the small one, and then I get 4 attacks. No, I get 3 attacks. He might make it worse? How's he gonna make it worse? Oh, armor from the harvest. Whoa. Yup, he'll just make it worse. Granted. Does 32 damage change that math? It made it worse last time too? Okay, I'll believe that. Oh, that's 133 armor. We might just be dead. I didn't realize that that was that much armor. Well, in that case, let me do the best I can. Does this reach a breakpoint even? What's 133 divided by 35? What's sorry, 263 divided by 35. Do math for me. Calculator, please. 263 divided by 35. Excuse me? Divided by... So I'm taking 7 hits. 77 damage. If it's, 231... is 11 less damage. So 66 damage. That's probably worth it. Reinforce the armor. Yeah, absolutely. Double his armor. That seems like a good idea. Oh, and the harvest from killing the other enemies nearby. Ugh. Ugh. Well, we found resin removal. Get rid of some sap. Putting this guy here saves my guy. I'm dead next turn. I'm just straight up dead here. I think I need a Molting Imp here and then Crushing Demise here. And hope it takes the bigger one. It did not. But that probably leaves me surviving this one. This one, maybe not. this is a good place to resin removal and get some extra damage. If I get an extra 8, 16 damage on this guy, it doesn't kill him. I might need to double your armor now rather than later in order to actually gain armor value out of this. Dripfall. Does Dripfall help? It deals an extra 13 damage potentially, which is something. Oh, Dripfall an enemy down. Yeah, that's smart, actually. I should Dripfall this guy back down. Or this guy. Give him only 15 armor. I just don't want this guy to take even more damage than he's already taking. I think I need to reinforce now if I'm Driftalling an enemy down. Driftalling a Waxling isn't awful? Yeah, because it saves some armor on this guy. I agree. I think buying myself a turn on this guy getting higher is probably better than Dripfalling a Motive Wax down. Even though that still gives him 15 armor from this guy dying. Hi, I love Fridays. How's it going? And then I need to do this now in order to actually get value out of it. So much damage. Does that mean that I need to reinforce again now? Because when am I going to get more than 82 armor out of it? Am I going to get more than 82 armor out of it? I don't think so. Not anymore. Crap. That's really unfortunate. Because I don't think this is going to be good enough to win. I mean, the extra rage is nice. Dude's getting a lot of rage anyway. It's still not enough to kill this guy, which is unfortunate. I'm going to be at 63 attack. But if I Driftle one of these idiots down, I'm going to be at 65. Which is still not enough to kill. Nothing is enough to kill. I didn't get there. God! So much damage in the beginning, and I didn't get the Molting Imps when I needed them. I feel like this was RNG. Like, if I had gotten the Molting Imps early, I would be in a much better position than I'm in right now. Unfortunate. Alright, I just need to make a decision and then press end turn. What am I going to Dripfall, if I'm going to Dripfall anything? Do I want to Dripfall you down just to save the armor? Maybe. Do I want to Dripfall one of you down in order to get 13 extra damage and be a little bit less armor again? I probably want to Dripfall the Motive Wax rather than the Dark Wing. Well, next dude who gets up there kills me. So, we're dead here. We're just actually dead here. Because I can't stop both of them from getting up there. And either one of them getting up there kills me. God damn it! I really felt like I was set up really well. And then they just dealt like 50 damage a turn on the bottom floor, and I couldn't do anything about it. Wow. Alright, well, things to consider for next time. Ways to set up my deck differently. Do I have any way of not dying this turn? Well, I mean, I do this. And that just gives this guy 10 armor. I can take at most 1 attack from him. So he needs to be at less than 70. So I can do this. I then cannot afford to take any attacks from this guy. So this guy's health doesn't matter anymore. If I inflame you, does that change anything? I need you to not die. But then this guy still kills me. Okay, doesn't make a difference. Pass the turn and lament my losses. My poor train. Wow, really not coming together. I felt like I was in a really good place that time. And then I lose to Seraph. Sad story. Imp in a box. Add 2 random imp units to your hand. Oh, I see. We are packing morsels. Rage adds an... Wow. I like this one, too. I probably just underestimated the multi-strikers. Did I have a way to deal with them? Like, did I have things that I could have done to make them not hit me as hard? 24 is a lot of damage for any one of those units. I just think I didn't have damage. Like, I didn't get the Molting Imps. I don't know if I got the torches. Just not floor one-ing it, maybe. God, I can never... That's never the thing that occurs to me. Like, it's definitely a viable strategy in a lot of cases, and it just never is like, oh yeah, maybe just don't put everything on the first floor. Like, I always want to put everything on the first floor, and it's so hard to just not put things on the first floor. Disappointing. And I didn't gold anything. That's also disappointing. Alright. We're gonna do it again. It's time for another run. However, I need more water. I need to stretch my legs, so we're going to take a quick break before that happens. But we're definitely going to try again with Hellhorn. See what we can accomplish with our poor champion here. But in the meantime, thanks for hanging out. Hope you folks have been having a good time. If you are having a good time and you're new to the stream, I would definitely appreciate a follow. And if you're looking for something to do while I'm gone, feel free to check out my Twitter or my Discord. Both are great ways to know what games I'm going to be playing in the future. As well as keep in touch, if that's a thing that you want to do. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Let me leave you guys with some music, because I'm not sure that this thing counts forever. And I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience, folks. Yeah, I am back. I don't really have anything more to say than that. Pause this, unmute this, switch scenes, and let's get back into the action. Alright, let's go. One more time. Once more unto the breach. See if I can do something a little bit better. Ah! Tiresome climb. Interesting. We appear to have some Stygian happening. I feel like morsels and imps together is maybe not the best combo. Apply Dazed, or X cards get better. There are some decent X cards in Hellhorned. I kind of like the idea of getting first Hellpact, and then some Vents or something. This is also a very good card. I did not win. It did not go well. I was not prepared to... I was apparently not prepared to deal with like 50 damage a turn on the first floor. Yeah, I kind of like first Hellpact here. I know Concussive Coals is good, but I think I like Hellpact more. Let's see what I can accomplish. Ah, Reaper. Oh, I see. I've never actually seen Reaper before. That's cool. Slay, gain 10 power. This still is reliant on getting the Hornbreaker Prince to kill things, which he doesn't always do on his own. I still kind of want to go with Wrathful first. Like, it feels like the deal with Reaper is he just needs to be, like, second line, right? Like, he can't be in front. He has to have someone to tank hits for him, and then he has to be able to kill things. Yeah, I saw the patch notes. But I guess every time he kills something, he is really going to be killing things there on out. That's potentially really good. Yeah, and with multi-strike, that seems crazy. I agree. Alright, well, let's try it, and let's see if I can get something to tank for him. It's not a guarantee, but it would be nice. Spikes 3. Nope. Nope. That just instantly kills my guy. I cannot deal with Spikes 3. Although Welder Helper helps. Nope. I think I just can't deal with Spikes. I think we just don't. Multi-strike is a separate chain of upgrades, but yes, I can also get combined with multi-strike. That's not impossible. Do I drop down a Welper Helper? Welder Helper? Welder Helper helps things survive longer than Torch does. That seems okay. That seems like a good start. Now, everything is dying down here? That's not okay. Everything is still dying? That's still not okay. Aw, I got the garbage one. Morsels make cheap tanks if you have capacity for them. Sure. Granted. A brief respite. Well, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. I maybe should have stuck a train steward in front. Things might just be over here. Well, I can play everything. So I guess we play everything. Oh, I'm winning. Good. Double packed morsels on my last draw. Lovely. My imp definitely needs lifesteal, you guys. As long as I got a lifesteal in, I was gonna win. Well. Oh, yeah, lifesteal. Sure. Not that he has enough health to really take advantage of it, but... Cool. Alright, we really need a tank for him. Molting Imp is not that tank. Ritual of Battle is not that tank. Fortify, still not that tank. None of these things are that tank. Molting Imp is helpful. Probably more helpful than Fortify. Maybe I'll just get infinite imps. Infinite imps and infinite morsels. This deck is bad. I don't know what... I guess Fortify is good. Like, dude has 6 health, right? He needs something. I just don't know that Fortify is it. I think Molting Imp helps, though. I think Molting Imp gets me closer to where I want to be. Immortal Trade, likewise, not what I am looking for. If this was the damage shield one, I might take it. Mind Collapse is now good, because I have the X+3. Antumbra Assault also potentially good. Antumbra Assault might be better for me than Mind Collapse. I don't actually know. Mind Collapse is maybe better now, but Antumbra Assault is likely to be better later. Did they change how X+3 works? What do you mean? Oh, they changed how it was displayed. Yes. It appears that they did that thing. And in this case, this is not a reminder, this is a multiplier. Whoa, that is not a good use of parens, my friend. Mind Collapse is definitely better for me right now. I don't know if Antumbra Assault is better for me long term. Because frequently text in a parenthesis is a reminder, rather than an indication of math, right? In this case, it's 3 times x+3, which is a mathematical equation. I think my first glance at this was, this is dealing 3 damage, which, as a reminder, is x+3, which is not how it's working. Like, yeah, my first read of it is not the way they intended it to be read. What am I doing here? Forge spells or forge units? Do I have any units that are worth forging? My money's on no. If I got an Eternal Stone, that would be cool. I would like an Eternal Stone on my Molting Imp. Oh, but if I get an Umbra unit out of the Umbra banner, Umbra units are likely to be better tanks. Only if they can eat, though. So I need to have room to gorge? Room to put morsels? I don't really have a lot of room to put morsels right now. But I do need units more than I need my spells to be cheap, I think. I don't see any problem with how it was written before Spiffers, so I am clearly not the target market for this change. We need something here. This guy might be that something. Morsel Master is sure not that something. Alright, so if I stick Alloyed Construct in front, that's actually probably pretty good, and that gives my boy room enough to actually kill a thing. Yeah, that's probably good. What are my options here? I can make him large? I don't have the capacity to make him large right now. I might just give him the health, though. Maybe I'm better off giving him the Battle Stone because of that multi-strike. I don't think I want to make any of these units large. I might make a Train Steward large. Large Train Steward is actually maybe worth having around. I don't have the money. If I get any of these, I can no longer buy the large stone. I think I just want this guy to be big. And if he gets lifesteal, fantastic. And with more health around, he'll lifesteal harder. And then I can purge? I think I do like purging here. I probably purge... What are my options? I probably purge one of these torches. I'm not super happy with the Shade Splitters, but given that I have this guy around, I need to make sure I have enough morsels for him to eat. And with a Mind Collapse, I have a little bit more direct damage to play with. Probably get rid of Torch. Lifesteal and Multi-Strike have negative synergy. Yes, you are correct. That is a correct thing that you just said. Good job at being correct. I kind of want to get rid of this tiresome climb. I don't really know when I'm going to use this. I guess this is like, oh, top floor and I don't know how to deal with it. Just dump it into the pyre room and give it dazed. I want to get rid of a Shade Splitter. I don't know if it's correct. I don't know if it's a problem because of the Alloyed Construct. With the packed morsels, I feel like I have a lot of morsel generation, but it's not consistent morsel generation. And I need some consistent morsel generation for the Alloyed Construct. I also just want my deck to be smaller. Nice, but too expensive. Fair enough. What if Battlestoned Horn Dude? You cannot use these enhancements on your champion. Champion is not a valid target. Alas. It's either a Torch or a Shade Splitter. Because I need my deck to be smaller. And I can just throw Train Stewards away on other floors. I think it's a Shade Splitter. I think Torches are going to be overall more helpful. Alright! Let's see if I can do anything with this idiot. Non-boss enemy units gets +4 attack. That's alright. I am tanking for 1,000,000 anyway. This is not a problem. You don't have a sweeper back here, do you? You have haste, dude. Yeah, alright. We cool. Definitely going to need more capacity on the bottom floor. Oh, that's so much damage. Jesus. I could have just set up on the top floor. Would have taken a lot less damage. Might have been worth it. I'll give you lifesteal. Everybody likes lifesteal. I'm just going to leave these morsels in my deck, I think. Well, you get 1 turn of attacking. So we definitely need a Shade Splitter here. Give you some more fuel. What am I blowing up? I want the money. And then I am torching something down here, and it's probably Haste Boy. Oh, they're all dying anyway! Lucky. I could just kill this guy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time! Get out of my deck, please. Thank you. None of you have, like, an incant thing, right? Cool. It's only attack or health. That's unfortunate. Well, attack is fine. And now I am winning. Good! Because this guy gets to attack 1 more time because of the fuel. I really need more capacity down here. So nothing I do matters. So let's just kill these other idiots anyway. Yeah. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way. Oh, it doesn't show it now. No, it does show it, yeah. So it's got the parentheses up here, 3 times x plus 3, and it's also got the parentheses down here. So this is the UI problem. This is reminder text. It's dealing 15 damage. This is math. It is not reminder text. It is indicating the order of operations for multiplication. But I'm used to seeing stuff in parentheses be reminder text, not math. Here, have some morsels. Crunch. Good kill. Good kill. That's exactly what you're saying, though. It's not that I'm used to that from this game, Spiffers. I'm used to that from everything. It is a consistent UI thing in a lot of games. So it's not something that Monster Train specifically has the power to address. I mean, sure, if Hearthstone didn't exist, then maybe they would have been better off starting off that way so that people didn't have that association. But, like, Hearthstone kind of defined the visual language for this genre. There's not really a lot you could do about that. I mean, maybe it is going to be better long term, but it's definitely a problem on first glance. What am I doing with you imps? Am I doing anything with you imps? Do I just want more Molting Imps? I feel like Molting Imp is so powerful. Like, I feel like Molting Imp makes these decks work. How many Molting Imps do I have? Did I get one? The previous? I did get one. Do I want a second one? Real questions? Do I want a second Molting Imp or do I want to skip? Because those are my choices. I kind of want the second Molting Imp. Gives me a better case for removing torches later on. Ooh, this feels extremely necessary, actually. This feels like a thing that I have to take. Ah! We found our tank! We found our tank. I still like Alpha Fiend, but I need Crucible Collector. Need Crucible Collector? What am I doing with both Crucible Collector and, what's his name? Alloyed Construct? Do I then set up on multiple floors? That lets me use some of my overabundance of morsels. And then I can afford to make this guy large, except he's already full up on stuff. Honestly, this guy's probably a better tank for me than Crucible Collector. So maybe I don't take anything here? That doesn't seem right. I could still take Alpha Fiend. He just can't join our friends on the bottom floor. Unless I get a cave-in or something. But if I get a cave-in, I can't put morsels down there. Like, if I add him, I can't put morsels down there, which means Alloyed Construct is dead in the water, as it were. Man, morsels are such a problem. Is the answer skip? Skip doesn't feel like a good answer. I feel like it's Crucible Collector or skip. It's probably Crucible Collector. Like, I think I have room for another card of this type. And I think that card is Crucible Collector. Crucible Collector then fits on the second floor. And is my backup if stuff goes sideways on the first floor. Trinket or Forge Spells. I do not have that kind of money. Maybe I just take the artifact. I mean, there's plenty of spells to forge. There's a lot of work to do here. But I'm not going to be able to get full value out of it because I don't have that kind of money. And I want to be able to, like, re-roll and stuff. So if I'm only going to get, like, one reduced cost... If I get, like, a reduced cost and a Consume Stone or something, is that worth taking this side instead of taking the artifact? I kind of think no. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, this fixes a lot of my problems, actually. This allows me to remove all of the Shade Splitters. Units being cheaper is cool, but units don't stay in my deck that long. And I'm okay with playing units in the first couple of turns. Like, what else am I going to use that energy on? If I'm playing units, I don't need the extra energy to play other stuff, because there's not going to be other stuff in my hand. I guess Forever Flame lets me take draw, but I have to take capacity anyway. What are you? Again? I don't need a second. I don't need a third one. I think we skip here. I might have taken Morsel Master there. Morsel Master was not an option there. I don't think I've seen this before. Ember deposits frozen in place collect around openings in the ground. A byproduct of the pyre, these energy sources have gone dormant. At closer inspection, one mound of this rubble seems to have something more powerful protruding from it. While you could take the protrusion, removing some of the ember deposits and hauling them from the area would help to eventually revive them with some power, granting you something later on. Abandoned Stave. +1 energy per turn for every 2 blight cards in your deck. Gain 2 Vengeful Shards. 3 Calcified Ember now. Get upgraded versions later. The upgraded version is the Enhanced Ember or whatever it is. The one that's like, consume card for 0 cost, draw a card, gain 2 energy? Unless I need the energy, I'm better off just not having those cards in my deck. And I can't purge the Ember if I want the upgraded versions. Yes, that makes sense. Meanwhile, the Protrusion gives me every turn an extra energy. But then I have Vengeful Shards in my deck, which this encourages me to take draw. But we can't take draw because we're taking capacity. And this is dangerous having extra garbage in my deck. Extra garbage is kind of dangerous. I guess I could eventually purge some of the Vengeful Shards. Like, I could purge one, and then I'm still left with Deadweight and the one Vengeful Shard. So I still get value out of it. And this maybe lines up well if I get the other Blight event. How badly do I need the extra energy? Not that badly, I think. Although, playing Tiresome Climb doesn't seem like it's an option at the moment. I think I skip. Alright, Daedalus. Constructed explosives explode twice. I want to mod this game with a round tracker. Can I set you up bottom floor? What happens if I do that? Do I lose? You can't take 20 this turn. You working on a mod? Cool. I'd be interested to know more about your work, what you're planning on adding, Chrono. But a round tracker would be very convenient. I think my ideal scenario is the, what the hell is his name? Alloyed Construct. Alloyed Construct bottom floor, Crucible Collector second floor. Hornbreaker Prince can sit behind the Alloyed Construct and kill things. Oh yeah, I'm sure you are working on a custom faction. That actually makes complete sense for what I know about you. Okay, you need to make that apparently. Yeah. Alright, good, good. Cryptomancer, you've done good work here. If I torch one of you, the Crucible Collector lives. And probably eats something good. I am playing everything in my hand this turn. So let's torch one of you. Do I stick a Train Steward in front? Or do I stick the Crucible Collector in front and leave the other guy for top floor? I think I stick the Train Steward in front here. Let him temporarily tank. Get my boy down here some damage shield. And set up for a bunch of lifesteal on this guy in future turns. And worst case, if this guy dies, this guy can actually handle everything. Now that he has at least one turn to set up. Ah, I got the Alloyed Construct. That's delightful. And this gives you damage shield, which is cute. You probably want the damage shield more. Although you'll use up lifesteal anyway regardless. I cannot play everything in my hand. I don't know where I would play this Welder Helper. I could play this Welder Helper over here. And then torch the Welder Helper and give my guy some armor. I probably played the Welder Helper here and then torch him. Which means I don't play any Shade Splitters. But I want to play at least one morsel on each. I guess this guy can go a few turns now without morsels. So now we have an attack down here. We just blow up this floor. That's fine. Meep. Good job, Molting Imp. I can Mind Collapse this guy once I have spent my energy. Or just send him to the top floor and have my my pirate kill him. Which means I can Mind Collapse this guy. That feels pretty good. And that'll give me the 2 energy back that I need to be able to play the other 2 cards. Cool. Go! And then I can play this 9 damage here. And now I can play everything. It kind of doesn't matter which way they go. I think, oh, this guy's in front. I made a mistake. Well, I guess I know what I'm torching. I feel like you want the health more than this guy does. So you're going to kill the guy in front. This guy's going to deal 35 damage to the guy in back, which doesn't kill him, unfortunately. Haste, eh? Well, if everything's dying except for the haste guy, that's maybe okay. I feel like that's not a big deal. This guy wants the bigger morsel. We can drop a Train Steward and a Welder Helper up here. And that's all of the things. And then we put Damage Shield on the guy down here. That seems fine. Buff Train Steward. Get some Damage Shield. And I'm not super worried about Conduit Infiltrator. He can get some haste if he likes. Oh no! The bomb has haste! Rebel Morsel, sure. Nothing I do matters here, although it wouldn't hurt to kill the bomb. So let's kill the bomb. I now have 2 energy remaining. What do I not play? Is it the Train Steward? Play the Train Steward up here. It's probably the Molting Imp. And then I deal 2 damage to this guy. It's probably the Torch. Molting Imp doesn't actually do me any good. Molting Imp does me a little good. Molting Imp doesn't actually do me any good. You want some lifesteal. Which means you get the other 3. I was looking at Molting Imp as like, if it deals 5 damage to this, then suddenly this guy can get it. But that doesn't actually make a difference. This 5 damage to this one doesn't change anything. And 5 damage to this guy means that my champion doesn't get the kill. And I want my champion to get the kill. So Molting Imp doesn't help. Which means we just play this Train Steward up top. And Torch Daedalus for 2 damage. Delightful. Yep, eat 2 damage. Oh. Big drains. Yep, quite good. Surely we can get a better morsel for you than Rebel Morsel. It doesn't matter, we're already winning. And none of these effects change if I do things, so let's try and do things. Better than Rebel Morsel? That's better than Rebel Morsel. Not by a lot, though. Well, options are not good. Yeah! Smack. My poor, inert, construct. Not enough morsels for you. Now this is some big game. Always 90. Oh, this is also good. If this is just always, like, 3, 6 rage, and 6 armor, I'll take free 6 rage, 6 armor. That seems good, actually. Then again, 90 damage to the front unit also seems good. We need a Morsel Maker for behind the Alloyed Construct. That's actually really good. Do I still need capacity if I'm going to be putting a Morsel Maker back there? Maybe I don't. Maybe I can take energy or draw. How bad is... there are still turns where I don't have the energy to play everything. But maybe draw is still better because that's going to improve as my deck gets closer and closer to 0 cost. Energy in this game is not the no-brainer that it was in Slay the Spire. Not particularly happy with Welder Helper in this deck. If only I could give Welder Helper some important work. Extra energy maybe matters for the X cards. That's fair. Energy is way more of a no-brainer? Really? You think just auto energy all the time? Oh. Oh. No. You mean that energy is never a correct pick? I don't think we are using no-brainer in the same way. A no-brainer never take! Burn. Capacity feels a lot less important now that I have Morsel Master behind the guy. Or Morsel Maker behind the guy. As long as my Morsel Maker lives. Which is important. Energy does help with the X spells, that's fair. Yes. No-brainer... No-brainer means an easy decision. It's not that you don't have to think about the thing, it means that you don't have to think about the decision. The decision is slightly harder in this game, because energy is not an auto pick. Depends on how much you depend on those versus minions. Fair enough. I mean, as it stands, once I get the minions out of my deck, I'm still not necessarily playing everything with 3 energy. So energy right now might actually be good. And it's not like I'm digging for anything in particular. Although if one of my tanks ends up on the low part of my deck, that's real bad. It's interesting that it sets up these cards in this way. With the Champion on top, and then the Alloyed Construct, and then the Crucible Collector, and then the rest of my deck. It's not sorting by rarity, because Morsel Maker's not on top. It's not sorting by time acquired, because, like, Forever Consumed is a very recent pick. It looks like there is some sort of algorithm for things that are guaranteed to be in your opening hand. And then past that... Okay, I'll accept alphabetic. Huh. Yeah, it is, you're right. It is entirely alphabetic. Okay. Well, there goes my theory. I think I take the draw. Because capacity now feels less important than it did. Although I will never be able to play imps on the bottom floor. If I want to be able to play imps on the bottom floor, I need to take capacity. Otherwise, I can take draw. Do I want to be able to play imps on the bottom floor? I kind of think I do. Which means I need to take capacity. So I'll do that. And then we can take draw next time. What am I doing here? We've got unit forging. And potentially another Umbra unit. I don't think I need more units, actually. I think I'm in a good place. Although another Morsel Master would not be a bad idea. Which means I could potentially just duplicate my Morsel Master and get what I want. Forging my units is interesting. But I'm kind of in an okay place. Like, Crucible Collector is actually really good without anything on him. Although, putting things on him is not the worst idea. Like, getting him by default to more health is pretty nice. Removal feels very important right now. And I think that is more important to me than the money, or the duplicate, or the 20 health. So I think I'm going to go for the removal, despite not really caring about the Umbra unit banner. And despite not really caring that much about forging my units right now. Money is always good, but I don't have a good duplicate. And Pyre health feels not super important. Yeah, I don't have any good duplicates. Maybe duplicating Morsel Maker is not actually bad. But maybe I should forge him up before I do that. Alright, let's see what I can get here. Morsel Master. Interesting. Interesting. If I get Morsel Master and Morsel Maker on the bottom floor, that's one extra morsel. It's not two extra morsels because of unit capacity, because of unit limits. I could get Morsel Master behind my Crucible guy. That's pretty good. Honestly, Morsel Master or Morsel Maker in either of those locations is pretty good. So I can just put whichever one on I get first on whichever floor. So this is a lot like duplicating my Morsel Maker. So actually I think I'll just take it. Alright, definitely want to remove some of these torches. Probably want to remove some of these Train Stewards. And I think I also want to remove some of these Shade Splitters. I think I have a correct amount of morsel production at the moment. Maybe, am I overproducing morsels? That's a question. Kind of want to get rid of these welder helpers too. God, there's so much stuff I want to get rid of. There's so much stuff that I feel like doesn't support the deck that I want to have. I think I continue just getting rid of torches. I think I am better off getting rid of a torch than getting rid of another Shade Splitter. Let's hope that's true. Let's hope I have made correct decisions. Endless Molting Imp is cute. Health up. Battlestone goes easily on the Crucible Collector. Heartstone is pretty tempting on the Morsel Master because he can get himself into trouble by attacking. Is cute, in fact, what we aim for? I don't know. Sometimes. I will take cute sometimes in order to find out whether or not it's good. I've got the cursive curves. Why formal? I think Morsel Master wants health. Reroll does not feel important. Purge feels very important. What am I doing next turn? Who are we fighting here? We're fighting some rando. And next turn, Merchant of Steel becomes available again, and Forgotten Boons. And, yeah, I take this side. Sorry, Concealed Caverns. Not today! Which means I probably want to save money for this merchant. Even though I'm going to get another 75 here. I definitely want to save money for that merchant. Multi-strike! This is exactly what I wanted, yes. Yes, hit harder, and then we can take Reaper 2 again later on. And get some armor. I like that. Rather have the multi-strike than just double the damage. Like, it feels like the same, and multi-strike just scales better. Armor 15. Can I deal with armor 15? I kind of think I can deal with armor 15. These guys are hitting pretty hard. Armor 15 on Haste Boy actually is problematic. Huh. It makes Mind Collapse a lot worse. A lot worse. And makes my Endless Molting Imp feel pretty sad. I guess I don't take the 150 coins. The Porcupine. This is the most generic possible boss. That's great. I love generic. Generic is easy to handle. I don't think I can reasonably give you 16 health and still succeed. So I guess we don't. I guess if I then set up the lifesteal guy on the 3rd floor instead of the 2nd floor, it'd be fine. Alright, if I just dump you here, do you live? 8 damage. Crucible Collector up here. I have no way of stopping this guy. I have no way of stopping this guy. So they're going to go up to the top floor, which means Crucible Collector on the top floor. This guy doesn't even kill this jerk. Wow. That's really unfortunate. You just break through the armor. I guess I could put the Collector here. What does that look like? That kills this guy. And then these two both head up to the top floor on their own. Oh, I think I like that better. I think we put the Collector on the bottom floor to tank. Then we end up in a better situation for later. Like, I could drop, like, Lone Welder Helper up here and be pretty much okay. Except I'm spending my energy on Crucible Collector and Morsel Maker. And then give you some more lifesteal. Unless I want to drop this guy on his own up here? That's actually not a bad idea either, and then I'm guaranteed to have enough to kill both of these guys. You're probably right, Formal, but I am once again biased towards setting up on the bottom floor regardless. Which, I don't know if that's correct. It's probably not correct, but it's definitely a thing that I have been doing. Alright, this is what I wanted. Alright, we're doing okay here. Two things are dying. So Haste guy lives. That's fine. We can do this. We can do this. I cannot put anything down here because the morsels are already taking up space, so we put another morsel here. And I don't get the money from the Collector. That's unfortunate. I need you to live. You're living! Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. 210 damage. This feels like a lot of damage. You go here. You get out of my deck. The question now is, do I pop Forever Consumed here to kill him off? Because if I kill him off, the Hornbreaker Prince is still going to get 1 kill here. I think I like that. Because then they both die, and this guy isn't using up his stacks of fuel on literally just Eclipse Shaman. And we can give this guy some lifesteal. Everybody loves lifesteal. And I guess you can get some morsels also. Alright, kids. We are good. We've gotten there. $60, taking 31 from him, and then this guy is killing him and dealing some amount of damage to the next guy. Where is a steward's mouth? I think it's actually the neck. Like, you just drop it into the suit. Alright, I can play everything. I don't know that I want to play Tiresome Climb. 31 plus 55 is 86. That's not enough to kill this guy. But if I Tiresome Climb this guy will live, and you don't even get the Slay trigger. As is, you're getting the Slay here and then hitting this guy. That's a lot of damage on this guy. That's probably correct. And then you'll slaughter them both. Love it. Love it. Love it. Great. Or I dump this on that guy in order to gain the extra energy. I'm not even playing Tiresome Climb this turn, so I don't play my Mind Collapse. I could just play it for 0 on this guy just to get some extra damage on him for no reason. Because I want to get Train Stewards out of my deck. Goodbye, Train Stewards. Thank you for your help. You get this Morsel. Because I can't play one downstairs. But that's okay, because Morsel Maker is playing them downstairs for me. And do I play this Torch? I think I'd rather have him skip this floor and go straight up so that he dies to the Alloyed Construct than go up 1 floor next turn. Does that matter? I don't even know if that matters. I think I'm thinking about it way too hard, because it's not actually a real decision. It doesn't make a difference. I guess guaranteeing that he dies next turn is probably for the best. So none of this stuff matters. Yeah. A brief respite. Alright, they're both dead. That's good. Stuff is happening down here. That's probably good. And I have exactly 3 space to play things. So let's give you a morsel. Let's give you another morsel. And let's get this out of my deck. Alright, do we win? I think we win, you guys. I think we did it. Here, have a morsel miner. Have a rebel morsel. Eat some more morsels. Yeah! Excellent job, buddy. Well done. Man, that Slay bonus is huge. I kind of love it. Is Inferno a thing I want to do? I kind of like Inferno on the on Fel and Seraph. What is Seraph doing? Seraph is sapping people. Okay. Morsels are making you hungry? Wow, Cryptomancer. I had a good time with Inflame last run. But I think I don't need Inflame to do the thing I'm doing. I think none of these cards are good for me. I think Tiresome Climb remains not good for me. And if I can throw Permafrost on my Tiresome Climb, I will. Permaflost. Perma-lost! I.e. purged! I think Inferno is cool, but I don't think Inferno is good for what I am doing. Permafloss is something stuck in your teeth? Atrocious. I didn't want that. Why did you do this to me? God, I want Inferno to be good. Look at how much damage that is. That's 100 damage. That's so much damage? Inferno is great for me? Questionable. Because I never use anything but the first floor. Okay. Fair. Piercing means bypasses both armor and damage shields. Yes. I agree that I will always have a floor in which Inferno is a good play. If there are things on that floor to play Inferno on. So maybe I just get Inferno and give it Permafrost? It's not a bad idea either. I don't know that Inferno improves my particular game plan. Especially with my current amount of energy costs. But maybe Inferno is like my backup should the first couple of turns be absurd. It's certainly a possibility. Sure. Ah, Void Binding is the one I wanted. That's a lot of Ember Drain. Oh, Ember Forge. That's what I can put on my empty floor. The one that I am going to Inferno. Maybe not Ember Forge. Or, maybe not Inferno. I think Ember Cache doesn't actually do anything good for me. I like Void Binding. I don't think it's... I don't think it's good for me the way this deck is going at the moment. I feel like Ember Forge is like... The choice is Ember Forge or Inferno? And I can't reasonably have both? Ember Forge might be better for me than Inferno, though. Especially given that I took card draw. Why are decisions so hard? Man, this game is hard. Who let this game be so hard? I'm not taking Void Binding. The question is, am I taking Ember Forge or skipping? If I want to play Inferno, I should not take Ember Forge. If I take Ember Forge, I'm not playing Inferno. So Inferno is basically a dead card. Although maybe it's still good in like the first couple of turns if I don't have the Ember Forge down. Like, clear a floor before I get set up. Maybe Inferno is my my insurance policy. And then once I'm set up, Emberforge just lets me play things. Maybe I get an endless Emberforge, and then if I Inferno, it's okay. Real questions. I want to take Emberforge, but I think now that I have Inferno, it's incorrect. So I think I won't take anything here. Alright, what did we decide I'm doing? Money, removal, and forge my units? That sounds correct. I don't really want to forge my units. I'd rather be forging my spells. But the position of things didn't line up, and I kind of want the money in the Purge more than I want the Pyre Health in the Concealed Caverns. Too many Train Stewards. Too many Shade Splitters. What are my options? I can make something quick? How do I feel about making something quick? This is a question. The only thing that I could make quick in any meaningful way is Crucible Collector, but I don't really want him to be quick. Is that true? If Crucible Collector was quick, he would life drain before taking damage. But then he would life drain before taking damage on the next turn as well. So it maybe speeds up the ability for Crucible Collector to survive? Which means I should probably just give him more health anyway. And that solves the problem as well, more cheaply. Do I want any of you to attack harder? Well, you're already attacking. You might as well hit harder. I'm happy with Morsel Maker having no attack, I think. That seems better than giving him any attack. Is that true? Now that I've already made that decision? Kind of doesn't feel very true, actually. I mean, my concern was spikes, right? So if people come with spikes, now without an attack, he just lives instead of killing himself slowly. But with an attack, he helps clean up the back row, which actually seems beneficial. Maybe I need to reroll and get an attack boost for him again. Do I purge? What's coming up on future floors? What am I doing here? God, again with a Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Steel doesn't help me here. So I guess I'm taking right side. Down here, I have Merchant of Magic on the right and Merchant of Trinkets on the left, as well as more removal. I think I want the more removal. Am I at the point where I have anything to Hellvent? Is there anything I want to duplicate in this deck? Is there anything I want more of? Mind Collapse, maybe. Forever Consumed, maybe. More Forever Consumed is not bad. Like a free 90 damage to the front unit. I probably want to duplicate Forever Consumed. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. I could spend 75 on a purge. I'm getting a lot of purges, I feel like, but I'm also not purging enough things. Like, there's more things that need to be purged. One more Train Steward. And now re-rolling leaves me with 45, which is enough to buy 2 of the things. And we're not doing anything that costs money next round. By the time we get to this Merchant of Magic, we'll have gone through 2 fights. Oh, we're not going to the Merchant of Magic. We're going to the Merchant of Trinkets. So we'll have also gotten the Forgotten Boons, but it is a Merchant of Trinkets, which will demand as much money as I can give it. So I think we don't spend the rest of the money. Start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Abso-goddamn-lutely. You're damn right they do. There's that Molten Imp. Love you, buddy. So good. So good. Alright, we got Alloyed Construct on the bottom floor. Morsel Master on the bottom floor. I'm not going to play the Morsel Master because I want to play the Molting Imp. Sorry, Inferno. Not today. I'm not actually sure which floor I want to put you on. I think it's top floor. Because I think I don't want to take the 6. Although maybe that's better than taking the potential 12 here? I think I'm going to get enough things that I can deal with those cards, those idiots, when they get to my top floor. Let's hope that's true. Or I just take the 6. Let's just take the 6. What is 6 damage? 6 damage is nothing. Well, I want you dead, so I think we put the Crucible Collector up here. Do I want a Molting Imp at this floor? I might. It'll give this guy a bunch of attack, but then he can hit the Molting Imp, but that's fine. And then this guy, like, takes the brunt of it, though. I'd rather get the 2 Slay triggers than Molting Imp this floor. And then this guy just comes up with no damage on him. That's unfortunate, but I can always forever consume him later on. Probably. Probably. So what am I doing this turn? I think I'm doing Making a Morsel. I think I'm making a morsel. That seems good. You do need something to eat. Minimum one thing. I think this is probably a better way of doing it. Strong. Really need to get you some lifesteal, friend. But not today. You're getting a Morsel Maker instead, is what's happening. And then taking 8, and then we're destroying 2 of them. That's fine. That's fine. Now I have to deal with this guy who's 95 health still? Unfortunate. Shooting one of these is a bad idea. I think I'd rather Shade Splitter than any of my other options. Even Endless Imp. Ah, he's not attacking this turn. That's unfortunate. This guy's still killing both of these idiots, though. That's strong. 33 damage. How about you just get out of here? And then I deal 30, 30, 30, 30. So I take 28? Ugh. Is there any way to improve that? I mean, I guess it's better than taking more than that next turn. Units not playable in Fire Chamber. How dare you! Alright, and then we just pack this floor, huh? Here, have a Train Steward. I don't want him. I guess he can have some armor. We'll keep him around a little bit longer. A brief respite. Here, have some more armor. You like armor, don't you? Dump some more cells up here. Please enjoy morsels. I can afford this, so I will. Let's eat one of you, and then I can tiresome climb you, I guess? Eat up one of his lifesteal stacks? I'd rather you take the damage here and kill him than eat up one of his lifesteal stacks, so this doesn't matter. I could ascend one of my idiots over here for very little value. I think this is good. I think this is good. Final wave. Have we won yet? We haven't won yet? Wild. Why have we not won yet? I can't do anything about this. Oh, because you don't have enough health to live through this is why. Because you never got any lifesteal. Boo. Alright, well, let's just do better, I guess. So I guess we're just winning on the top floor. That's fine. Could you ascend a friendly into the fire chamber? I don't think so. Oh, he's sweeping! I didn't realize he was sweeping. Well, that changes everything. Everything? It changes some things. It changes a little. It doesn't change that much. Do I actually want to play any of this? I want morsels up here. You want morsels. Yes. Didn't realize he was sweeping. Of course, that changes everything. I don't think I get to play Inferno here, so I think I just pass. Imp in a box! Impressive. A lot of imp things happening here. I do kind of want ways to get rid of my imps. I don't know that deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit is the method that I prefer. And I think adding additional imps is not where I want to be. I don't even have consumed spells that I want to return to my deck. I think none of my spells have consume on them. Oh, packed morsels. I think I'm okay. And I think impressive is not the solution I'm looking for. Skip. Ooh, what is this? Draw a unit and enhance it with plus 5 times X power and minus... Oh. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, this is great with the Hell Pact. I could draw it... Oh, beautiful. I could play this when I'm at 0 and guarantee that whatever I draw, I'll still be able to play. So this is finally better than Channel Song. Well, approximately equal to Channel Song. With plus 3 on X. It's approximately as good as Channel Song. Because Channel Song still gives better buffs to the unit, but this can be played on 0 mana instead of requiring 1. Crucible Extension is interesting. I think I just take the Prism Retrieval. I like getting my units earlier rather than later. And I have a lot of units in this deck. Oh, it's going to hit the Imps. That's less appealing. Alright, I think we said we're taking right side here. I'm summoning a lot of morsels. This is a lot of energy. We'll take it. What do I want to duplicate? Let's go into the Concealed Caverns first, just in case I get something I would want to duplicate? Question mark? I don't actually know what my options here are. Ah! Interesting. I get trapdoors, or I get the hook. Ascend an enemy to the Pyro Room, apply Dazed 3. This is cute. I like just eating an enemy. Dealing instant 30 damage to it. Or instant 90 damage to it. But it's expensive. Doors also good, though. Be like, hey, you're a problem, gets you to the bottom floor, you don't get to attack, all you get to do is get eaten. That's nice. Also, I can just use this as a free Daze 2 on the boss without requiring the boss to be ascended. So I think I take the doors. I guess I could just not take anything. But I think the doors is potentially good. More things to permafrost. I feel like duplicating Forever Consumed is still good. Although maybe now I'm at the point where I want to duplicate Prism Retrieval instead. That's tempting. That's extremely tempting, actually. Yeah, maybe I duplicate Prism Retrieval, because that means it's another card that I'm not drawing, because it's auto-drawing it for me. Even though Forever Consumed is good, a second Forever Consumed is also good? Also good. Oh no, I have to make decisions again! The worst. Questionable choices here. Well, choosing between two things. Remarkably hard. I think I like duplicating Prism Retrieval more than I like duplicating Forever Consumed. Cool, let's fight Fel. Alright, Fel, what you got for me? Rage! The Alabaster Guardians are going to punch me back. Look at how ragey they are. Oh, interesting. Okay, how much damage are you dealing? 15. You'll have 16 armor. Worst case, I can stick a Welder Helper in front of you, but... what do you get? 7 available. Jesus Christ. 2 of them are the ones I want. Alloyed Construct and Crucible Collector. And the other ones are Sacrificial. Then I can put Morsel Maker on the bottom floor or Morsel Master on the bottom floor. Probably Morsel Master, so we can get better effects. And I need to play stuff first, so then I can spend 0 on Prism Retrieval and have it be good. I guess I don't have to play the Prince first, so I can see what I get out of the Prism Retrieval before I decide where Prince goes, if anywhere. Master here. Maker here. I forgot I was going to get energy back. I could actually play everything. That's delightful. Okay. So in that case... let's give you some armor. And then Prism Retrieval. Well, this Molting Imp is, something. 50, 70. So this will result in 26 damage to that guy if I put him in the back row. And you get the damage shield. And Morsel Maker will just eat his own things for a bit. Watching Heaven's Vault and not watching Heaven's Vault. Oh, Inkling. That is some unfortunate rage. Everybody's going to die. Let's prevent that from happening. There is not capacity here, so I need to torch something. But let me play the Rubble Morsel here first to get my energy up. And then I can torch something. Like this guy. Oh. Incant is unfortunate. This guy still needs to die, unfortunately, because I don't have the capacity to put anything else down there. But we can do this and this. That's fine. Oh, the sweep. Oh, the sweep and the rage? What a jerk. Well, nobody's dying, but that's a lot of damage on my guy, and I'm not going to be able to support him this turn. Inferno! That doesn't seem like a good call. Seems like a bad call. We could Inferno up here. Once I have done other things. It's like blown up this floor. Yes, you will still die. Good. Oh, new Sims expansion. Nice. How's that going? What's the theming for that one? Oh, but now I don't have the capacity to play more morsels. That sucks. That's an unfortunate thing. Do I Inferno? I'm thinking about Inferno. I think I like Inferno. I think I'm also okay with just having a Morsel Miner in my deck somewhere. Because I don't think I'm playing him anywhere else. Eco Living. Do some cool stuff to live off the grid. You can make a cyberpunk trash land filled with acid rain. Wow. That's lovely. That's delightful. Could play the Molting Impier. Deal 5 damage to Fel! Tempted to Trap Shooter, but I'm not going to yet. Tempted to deal 270 to her goddamn face. That's pretty good. That feels like a lot of damage. But I want to do some of the other things first. Both of you need morsels. Let's find out what I get from Shadesplitter. Oh, it's the damage shield one. Yeah, let's do that here. Because you're going to need some help. Throwing away Train Stewards. And let's deal you 1,000,000 damage! 1,000,000 damage. You take no pleasure in this. You take no pleasure in taking 300 damage to the face? I wouldn't expect you to. I didn't think you were that masochistic, Fel. And we're good. We're good. I like how I actually got more damage out of the X spell by playing cards first. Because of the extra bonus energy after I play units. 3 available. Really? What are the 3? I guess it's looking through my discard pile also. Oh, it's 2 morsels and a Molting Imp. Wow. It's the Endless Molting Imp, though. I really hope it draws the Endless Molting Imp. Maybe I wait until it can only draw the Endless Molting Imp? You want at least 1 hit of Lifesteal. Please take Lifesteal. That seems good for you. Packed Morsels is a dangerous card here. I guess I can dump them upstairs, so it's not that dangerous. And I do want it not in my deck anymore. Sweet. Yeah, we put the Morsel Miner here. Get that extra damage. Get this extra damage. Shade Splitter here? Do I split Shades? Do I Ascend and Daze? Oh, you're going to eat my things. Yeah, I'll Ascend and Daze you, actually. You can take some damage up here. And then this guy doesn't take damage, but we'll figure something out. Inferno him next turn or something. If I draw my Inferno. Now I Prism Retrieval and hope it works, or... Like, if it draws a Morsel, that's kind of not good. It's a 1 out of 3 chance to draw the thing I wanted to draw. So I think I don't use it yet. And then this is just one more thing up here, which is fine. And I'm not going to pack Morsels because I don't want to stuff my deck full of more Morsels. God damn. For whatever reason, the way this has been set up, this guy has never gotten a kill. That's really unfortunate. 35. 85. Yeah, he's not going to get a kill here either. God damn it. Unless I deal some amount of damage, 10 or more. Which I have the possibilities of doing. You're still taking no damage here? That's unfortunate. How much damage am I taking, then? He's going to be down to 8. And he's not going to be dazed. So he's going to deal me 24 damage. You need to take a damage. I need some more health, energy. And I really want my Hornbreaker Prince to get a Slay Trigger here. So let's give you a Slay Trigger. Then, 35 plus 50 does in fact heal. Good. And I'm still taking 24 here, which sucks, but... we're really gonna have to pay attention to higher health. Oh, it's a lot less damage because of the Rage. Ooh, good Rage. 6 Subsuming Blade holdover. Wow, that's pretty good. So you're attacking next turn, is what I'm hearing. And I don't need to do anything down here in order to make my life good. So let's just... drop the Rubble Morsel here, I guess? Oh, I should have Shade Splittered first to figure out what I was getting. Rubble Morsel anyway. Fun. Yep, that's it. And you're already dead. Beautiful. Zero available. Yep. Let's just deal 360 and call it a day. I guess you can have this Excavator. Got him. 5 space 5580 with Incant Rage 1. 5? Wow. What a card. Dark Deal. That's interesting. Impolate. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 15 times the number of imp units in your deck. I don't need it. Furnace Tap. Do I want things to have more multi-strike? At the cost of Ember Drain 1,000,000? Putting more multi-strike on my champion feels very strong. Dark Deal I don't think I need. Impolate I think is not good for my deck. Oh, Dark Deal is interesting because it's also direct damage, right? Like I could use it to kill somebody else. That's fascinating. I suspect I don't need Furnace Tap, despite how much I think it would be cool if I had Furnace Tap. I don't know what Harness the Titans is, but that sounds really cool. How do you draw it? With drawing all of your Subsuming Blades? Oh, the Magic Power one. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Six is a lot of... 6 holdover cards is a lot of holdover cards. Oh, you got holdover on Harness the Titans also. Well then, that helps. God, do I take it? Do I take it? Like, Multi-Strike feels so good to add. But, Ember Drain 4 is Ember Drain 4. There's no getting around that. Maybe, Consuming Morsels gets around that. Maybe it's okay. It's only 2 dead turns in a row. Unless I am able to play Packed Morsels. Or some other zero-cost creature. That's true, I could play it on a Morsel, and then it just does 16 damage. I guess if I know that I can set up my next turn to be able to play at least 2 creatures, it's good. And as you say, playing it on my, on a boss turn is also good. I'll take it. You've convinced me. Does that mean I need to take energy now? I probably want draw. TBH. Getting through this massive pile of a deck is a struggle. Take the energy so it may be drained. I guess. Like, I have enough energy is the thing, right? Like, I don't need more energy. Even with the X cards, I don't need more energy. Like, I'm hitting, you know, I'm hitting Forever Consumed for 9, right? Like, I definitely have energy. Do I want capacity? I think I just want draw. I think I have all of the things I need. I think I just want draw. Where's my removal? Here you are. Yep, this is where I was going. This was, in fact, the plan. As much as I would like to forge spells, this was the plan. We'll forge spells next turn. Right? Forge spells next turn? Oh, yeah. Oh, the vortex is over here. But we can forge spells anyway, because it does feel kind of important to do some spell forging. I think the plan was trinkets. And let's get rid of torches, because torches have started to feel exceptionally useless. Gurg's Goad. Demon unit. Get multi-strike 1. Do I have any demons in my deck? I think I have 0 demons in my deck. Confirm that demon is a type of unit. What units are demons? Demon. Ah, these units are demons. These would all gain multi-strike. Well, that's cool. You've come on the wrong run, my friend. Teeth of Gold is cute. Rage does not decay is not super important to me at the moment. So I think I take Teeth of Gold and reroll? What else am I doing here? The extra multi-strike or the bigger slay bonus? I think it's the bigger slay bonus. With the instance of multi-strike, this is now plus 40 damage. Whereas with multi-strike 2, each of these is 30 damage. It gives me more armor. This is still correct. The staff is silly and ridiculous. This one? Probably. It's too bad I don't have any demons. Oh, Vapor Funnel is what I want. I do want Vapor Funnel. I think I also want Winged Indulgence. 50% chance to remove all buff effects on enemy unit when it enters your terrain. That's cute. I can only get one of these. I think the one I want is Vapor Funnel. Especially given that I have a way to just dump people into my pyre room. So extra days feels like a good idea. Now I could purge? Is purging better than leaving enough money up to be able to take advantage of the Merchant of Magic next turn? I can always purge next turn, because I will be at a Merchant of Magic. So I don't. Yep, ready as I'll ever be. Spikes? I can't deal with spikes. I wanted 400 coins. Why you gotta give me spikes? This guy only has 16 health. And this idiot has sweep. Can't take spikes. Can't take spikes. Can't it be armor? Should have been armor. And he's going to sweep away my morsels? What a jerk. Let's set up so that we can actually kill him next turn. How much health do you have? Ah. Not enough to dodge Forever Consumed. So I just need to leave 1 energy for Forever Consumed to kill him. Cool. I am capable of leaving 1 energy. Here, die. I guess I could have set up on the bottom floor. Oh well. Didn't think about that. Want Crucible Collector and Morsel Maker on the bottom floor. Do I Inferno first so that I can guarantee a kill? I might. If I Inferno, I can then Prism Retrieval and Antumbra Morsel to make sure that I can play, to get 3 more energy out, which will allow me to play Morsel Maker and Crucible Collector. So let's do that. Inferno first. That was the important part of that. And now I have this big old train steward who goes up here. And this Antumbra morsel who goes here, I think. And then we are set up, and everything's going to be good. And you are very dead. Cool. How do I deal with this problem? This guy is a problem. Get more train stewards out of my deck. Armor up train stewards. Giving me more energy. Let's pack some morsels. You want a lifesteal morsel. You... I can add a morsel down here? How lucky. But it doesn't matter because sweet. Now my deck is just full of garbage morsels. Sweep this, jerk. Let's give you some damage shield. And now I can do this, but I have nothing to play. What would it pull? It could pull my Molting Imp, or my Welder Helper, or this Rubble Morsel. Do I like that 1 out of 3 odds for a good thing? I think I just don't want this in my deck anymore. Alright, well, now we have a huge Welder Helper that we can drop literally anywhere. And by literally anywhere, I mean literally nowhere. Good turn. You're both dying, which is fantastic. That's exactly what I want to see. This is... God damn it. God damn it. He's going to kill the guy in front. This guy's going to deal 100 to the guy in back. And then the extra 20 will kill him. So I need to deal... That's 12. That's not 20. I need to deal 15 damage to you in the back here. I can maybe do that, actually. Let's just add more morsels to the deck. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's give you some damage. And then you get health, damage, health, damage, damage, health. Probably damage. And now I have enough energy to deal 21 damage to this idiot in the back. Which means my dude can get a Slay Trigger. I did it, you guys. I pulled it off. I have accomplished the impossible! Not exactly impossible. It was pretty possible. It just felt difficult. And I gotta be ready here, because this guy might die next turn. Oh, he's gonna be fine. Good. I'm still losing all my morsels, though. I can't play anything. Oh, but I have 2 morsels, so I'm gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine, turns out. Turns out everything's gonna be fine. I have a lifesteal morsel for this guy. And this morsel up here. And I can do everything I want. Everything and anything. Let's throw away a Molting Imp. You're both dead? You're both dead. Beautiful. Let's throw away a Molting Imp. Do I Tiresome Climb? How much damage are we doing here? You're dealing 88 to this guy. So you're dealing 70 to him and then another 70 to this guy? Wow, that's overkill. And then we have 20 in the back row. So if I Tiresome Climb you, my dude gets to eat, and I could then Mind Collapse this idiot. And then it's 70 to him and 70 to him. And no Ember Drain, which feels like a big difference. You're also taking an additional 24 on top of the 70. So you'll be pretty close to dead. And then we can send you up here and kill you, probably. I think I like this plan. Go on a climb. Ah, you're dead. Excellent. Happy to hear about it. That's beautiful. That's... Oh, yeah, because the slay first, so it's actually going to be 90 to him, and then the extra damage. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, excellent, excellent. Yeah, that worked out really well. And everything's dead here. Excellent. So now we're ready for a boss next turn. Cool. Oh, this guy didn't die. So I can't play a new morsel down here. It's sad. Alright, none of these do anything. So let's just give you a morsel miner. And then I have the choice of dealing 240 damage to one of you that's going to die anyway. I'd rather give the prince the kill trigger. Oh, this is a cakewalk of a level. Wow. Am I really that overpowered? Meep, meep. Meep more. Do I just use this to get it out of my deck? I don't want to give this guy multi-strike, because I want his life drain to be higher. I want this guy to be dead, but I don't know how to kill him. I don't think I have that ability in this deck. Or in this hand. Maybe even in this deck at this point? I might just not have that ability in this deck anymore. I think I got rid of all of my torches, so I have no way of getting rid of this imp. God damn it. Mistakes were made. Alright, can I just press end turn? No, I cannot. Sad. Wow! Dazing him for 2 turns changed nothing. That's unfortunate. Let's give you some lifesteal. Get some of this other crap out of my deck. And now there's no more room to play anything. Oh my god, this imp is causing such problems! Imp, why? And I'm out of lifesteal. Now are you dead? Now you're dead. Can't ascend you. I'll skip this floor. I don't want to do that. Alright, let's just give you some more power. And then I can forever consume for 270. And then we can pass the turn. Nope, wait. 9 more damage. Yeah! And then get this out of my deck. Good. Excellent. Well done. At least he doesn't have sweep. Sweep is such a problem. Other players are, in fact, both good and bad, Ravalon. You figured it out. Move a unit to the front and apply 10. Oh, I can get important work! I can finally get rid of that imp! I like that, actually. I think I want you in my deck. Interesting. Interesting. I don't need Ember Cash. Is Grovel worth adding to my deck? I think I'm okay on Morsel Production, which means Grovel probably doesn't do anything I want. Probably doesn't do enough things that I want. Alright, as much as I like removal, we are forging spells this turn and maybe taking a duplicate. Right? We're forging spells this turn? I think we're forging spells. I've done 0 spell forging this entire run. Boy, howdy. I need to forge myself some spells. I guess I don't need to forge myself some spells. Like, the spells are doing pretty okay, even without any forging. Maybe I don't need a spell forge. Maybe I can go this way and remove some stuff and get some money and look at trinkets and stuff. Pyre health might matter. Duplicate might matter. Does duplicate matter? I feel like duplicate does not actually matter right now. I think my deck is in a pretty good place. I want to get rid of stuff, not add stuff. I guess, like, I want to make Shade Splitters free to make sure that I am more likely to hit Hell's Banners, even if I Ember Train myself out of existence. On the other hand, as long as I have a Morsel Master up, it's guaranteed. Space Station 13. You're no longer incompetent at it. Is that the like Artemis thing, except you're running a space station instead of running a spaceship? Ember Train yourself out of existence. Yeah, it's a neat idea, isn't it? I kind of want to do that with Trample Boy in Umbra, but I have yet to make it work effectively. The daily double summons your first unit. Oh, interesting. Is unit forging actually any good for me? This Morsel Maker could take some upgrades. Nothing else could, it turns out. Feel like this is not actually good for me. But extra money for trinkets is maybe good for me. No, 375 is the same as 300. It doesn't make a difference. Removal is good for me. Removal is pretty good for me. By turn 2, you had like 20 Ember Drain on the board. Nice. Nice. Killing spacemen feels like a thing that you want to do, isn't it? Do you not want to kill spacemen? What kind of game makes you not want to kill spacemen? Fascinating insight to people who are not me. I think I want the removal more than I want cheaper spells. If I take cheaper spells, I can't actually summon anything. I can't actually take any trinkets because that's going to be all of my money. That's like 90 money here at a minimum. I guess Permafrost on something could be really good. There's a couple of things that I'd want to Permafrost. Like Furnace Tap or Inferno. Or like Holdover on important work so I can summon the Molting Imp and then eat him. You are one member of that crew with a job. Yes. Oh, it's role-playing. I see. Yo, Hoffington! How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. We're getting close to maybe my first win with Hellhorned. I'm hoping it works out well. I've got a deck, and now I'm making decisions on where to go before I fight Seraph. Hello, Hoffington and friends. Welcome. Apparently Formal has offered to fight you, honorably, Mantis to Mantis. Got your first Covenant win with Hellhorned. Nice. Yeah, Hellhorned, I don't know that Hellhorned is underpowered. I just think I don't correctly assess what Hellhorned is good at doing. So I'm having problems with it. With Umbra Secondary. Oh yeah, okay. Cool, cool. I think I want the removal more than I want the cheap spells. I think that's true. Got $5 on Formal? That's fair. What are my options here? I should know what I'm getting. Ooh, I can restore Pyre health. That might actually matter a fair amount. I still don't want Infused Mallet. Improved Firebox doesn't really do anything for me. How much Pyre health does that give me back? Exactly how many consume spells do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could get back 20 Pyre health. Is 175 gold worth 20 Pyre health? Yeah, I think like as of like today or yesterday, Hoffington, both the Hellhorn champ and the Umbra champ got Buffed. I can still purge. I can purge here. Oh, that's interesting. And then Merchant of Steel, what are my options here? I get a Speed Stone. Do I want to put these stones on anything? Does anything... Is this at all remotely attractive? It's kind of not. I think I take the reroll. I think none of these are good enough for me based on what I am currently trying to do. Impsicle? Oh boy. Only done one run with the Umbra Champ? Fair enough. I spent a day just doing Umbra runs, trying to figure out what the heck they were good at, and whether or not I could play them in a way that worked. And, I was not super satisfied with how it worked out. Consumed Crown is probably pretty good for me here. More scaling, more better. And then I can still either purge a card or do something over here. Probably purge a card is what I'll end up doing. Impsicle actually seems like it would be quite good if my deck were a different deck than the deck I have. Alright, let's remove some more garbage. I think I'm going to remove all of the Shade Splitters. I think that's where I'm at. I think I just don't want them anywhere near me anymore. I'll remove one of them. Then I think we can safely remove... Do I remove the Welder Helpers? These guys are kind of garbage. Yeah, it is actively bad right now. I agree. There's definitely decks in which it would be amazing. This deck is not one of those decks. I think I want to remove Welder Helper so I don't accidentally put Welder Helper in a less useful place, because that's a thing that I have been known to do. I think that is an easier remove than the Train Steward. And I think I spend my remaining money on removing the last Welder Helper. That's not true. I'll remove a Train Steward. I think one Welder Helper is maybe correct, because he can potentially tank for a turn. He could just buy some time if I need it. As could a Train Steward, but Train Stewards have more capacity, so they are more troubling for that purpose. Alright, get out, Train Steward. Thank you for your time. Still leaving one Train Steward in the deck, because money is difficult. I might as well actually just spend my money here. You can have more health, that's probably fine. And as long as I am keeping a Train Steward around, it might as well be able to hit things. Alright, literal zero money. We did it. We ran ourselves out of cash. We, Oh, what's that movie? Brewster's Millions? We Brewster's Millions'd ourselves. Alright, let's try and avoid getting sapped out and do some things. Perfect payout, right? It was exact. Exactsies. We nailed it. You don't matter because we have Vapor Funnel. This is 24-35 damage down here? Can I reasonably set up down here given that? I can Mind Collapse you away. So yes. I am perfectly happy dealing with this in this particular fashion. Let's play other things first. Like this. Only dealing 88 damage. Sad. I do not want to play Welder Helper. I guess Welder Helper taking the hit here is not a bad idea. Oh, but then he doesn't die. So I think I don't want to play Welder Helper. I think I just want to collapse the mine. Harvest. Oh, I really want you to die, actually. You are 38 damage away from dying? That's not quite good enough. And Welder Helper doesn't contribute enough. How are you taking 2 damage? What's hurting you? Oh, because this guy's gonna get eaten, deal you 2 damage. That's cute. That's not enough, though. That's not helpful. I still want to collapse you. I think that's correct. And we'll figure out what to do about this guy later, I guess. Trap Shoot is still around as an option. Again with the sapping! This is where Molting Imp comes into play. Get out of there. Oh, and then I draw the same one back because endless! Amazing. Alright, well let's just stick you here. We need some consumables for you. I think I want to drop a minor morsel here. What if both of those cards were endless? Oh, I don't draw the other one back. I do have this forever consumed. But I don't want to kill you. I want you to get killed by our Hornbreaker Prince. So I want to deal 90 to you. Instead of 1,000,000. So let's play out some of my energy. Let's play it out. This goes here. Oh, you're gonna gain armor if I do that, aren't you? Maybe this goes here. Maybe I don't give you stuff yet. Why do you have energy? Why do you have power? How did this happen? Whoa! It's killing things and gaining power! That's cute. That's enjoyable. So this guy goes to 9 power if I do this. Do I need to add so much for heroes formal as a Nightbot command? This is still too much damage because this guy's gonna kill him. Damn it. I have too much energy, you guys. I want Forever Consume to deal less damage. Okay, maybe I just kill this guy so he doesn't harvest 1,000,000 and drop the extra morsels here. I could have dropped one more down here, and I probably should have. Oh well. Alright, we're still gonna get that kill. Good, I want you to be dead so I can draw you again later. You need a Morsel Master. One of you two needs a Morsel Master. One of you two needs a Morsel Maker. I don't know who gets which one. Really? This is a lot of damage. God damn, Shade Wings. How do I keep you alive here? You've got your 1 stack of lifesteal. I just need you to not take 48, 59 damage. So if I put one thing in front of you, you live. That's pretty good, actually. We can start summoning extra stuff down there. I want kills, goddammit. You get a Morsel Master. You get a Train Steward, I guess. I don't know. Do I pop? Yeah, I could pop this. I could play 2 here and 2 up there. Sure, you get damage shields. You get the other things. That's a turn. Holdover Restore. Holdover Restore is pretty good. Restore. That's the basic one? You're dying again? I need you to not die. Can you do that for me? Not on this floor. Unfortunate. I guess I could Inferno. What can you get? One available. What is it? It's the Welder Helper. I don't want you to get the Welder Helper. Well, at least I have my energy back. I guess I could Inferno down here. That would cause all kinds of problems. Just needed to hit the trigger as often as possible. Okay. Get spikes when healed. Okay, okay. I understand. I understand now. That's rad. You're cleaning up here, so that's good. Damage shield is working wonders. I need you to not die, it turns out. But I don't have a way to make that happen. I think I just do not have a way to make that happen. Which is very unfortunate. At least this guy's finally hitting for a decent amount. We just need to make sure that he has somebody in front of him. Once Seraph shows up. I think I want you out of my deck. I think this is an incorrect number of Prism Retrievals in my deck at the moment. So I probably burn one of them. Crap. How big can we make the imp? That's a real question. That's a real question. I am interested in finding out. I don't think I'm playing Inferno this turn, because I don't want to kill either of my floors. Am I playing this Molting Imp? Sure, let's just get you out of the deck. Now we can play this Welder Helper. And there's no one left to retrieve except for this Molting Imp, which we will retrieve later. You are not surviving this turn, are you? How do I fix this? Time to start feeding you Morsel Miners. Assuming I can get you to survive this turn at all. Do I have important work? My important work is not in this hand, which is actually a severe problem. Let's see. If I kill this guy off, and then Prism Retrieval my imp and put him in front, he'll take the 10 damage, and everything will be okay. Whoa! Beautiful. Oh! Beautiful! Alright, you get some Rubble Morsels because that's fun. And now I have mana to play spells. You want Lifesteal. So Morsel Miner needs to get put somewhere else. I think it's nowhere for now. I think I'll leave it in the deck so I can play it here later. And I'm leaving Trap Shoot up because that is potentially a way that I can save my guy. Good Slay trigger. Alright, once again, I need to play Molding Imp here so that we live. But then we live, which is fantastic. I think I just Inferno this floor. I think that's probably the best way to deal with this problem. Maybe I'll do some important work first. I apologize, top floor. But you were never going to be long for this world. You need to take the extra 15 damage here. Yes. You need to die. And then I have extra energy that doesn't do anything, so maybe I just daze you? Because does this work? But it does do the daze, although that doesn't... Probably doesn't matter. Probably. Wow, this imp is really doing just about everything. Good job, that imp. Good job. Whew. I thought, like, Endless Molting Imp was just going to be, like, fun to have, and it turns out Endless Molting Imp is the best tank I could have possibly asked for. Alright, let's get the Morsel Miner out here. Boy, I sure have a lot of mana. Oh, I think I daze you again and then drop Forever Consume, because I can't hit him in the way of the Light Wings right now. Do I want to make another Morsel Miner first? I think I just dropped the Rubble Morsel here and leave this unplayed. So now we can move you up, daze you again, and drop 300 damage on your face! Beautiful. This is the final wave? That's not a lot of damage. Let's tank. He's still instantly dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, not instantly. That's 1,000 damage. Well, 1,000 is pretty good. 1,000's better than what I had before. Do I just play him again? Like, I can. I'm pretty sure I just draw him again. Oh, and this guy's dazed for a couple of turns. That's valid. That's extremely valid. Oh, but that gives him extra armor, so that probably didn't do much. Probably not useful, it turns out. And Inferno would be bad. 39 damage off of this Mind Collapse. It's too bad this isn't the other card. I should have ascended the small dude. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. But I wanted the daze on Seraph, and the daze mattered. The daze is currently very mattering. The daze is letting me get 1,000 damage on him, because otherwise my Hornbreaker Prince would have died instantly. Bottom floor Inferno? Questionable. Questionable. Does this make any difference? No, he still just dies in one shot. Now the question is this guy buff enough to deal with him? And the answer is not immediately. What if I do this? Still not immediately. What if I do... You have all the fuel in the world? You have all the fuel in the world. If I ascend you, that's a problem. How much damage is this? Is this enough to kill you? Yes. Good. Done. Done. Got there. And it was still a struggle. It was still a goddamn struggle. These absolute jerks with the 12 damage multi-strike. Wow. Whew. That's my actual first Hellhorn victory, for the record, is at Covenant 9. I have literally never won with Hellhorn before. Jesus, what a mess. Time for another 3. It's time for me to sign the hell off. Yes! Yeah, Quick Sweep is good. Quick Sweep's real good. Friendly units on the top floor enter with Dazed! Okay, so now I have to start dealing with this level of Covenant. And I've finally golded my Hornbreaker Prince. You deserve it, buddy. And Furnace Tap did not a whole lot, but some things. Transcend Imp. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. Well, that's a good reason to go, Imps. And I have maxed out Umbra. Shadow Siege. Excuse the hell out of me, buddy? Huh. Huh. Cool. Oh, what else did I gold in Clanless? What did I have in Clanless that I golded? Oh, Trap Shoot I golded. Didn't even play it. Wasn't even good. This will never get golded. Unless I deliberately set aside a run to gold it. That's interesting. Bunch of cards I haven't even found. Probably the result of events. Endless Transcend Imp compound with itself. Oh, I don't think it does its own abilities again. Like, I don't think it then doubles the summons. That would be real silly. Fascinating. Yeah, because it's not a summon effect. It's just when played. It's, I think, deliberately not a summon effect, not a trigger. Probably for the best. Just want more Rage Imps? Believable. So I have now unlocked all of these cards, and I've even seen all of these cards. Some of them are even good. Some of them. And I now know what level 3 Wrathful looks like. That's cool. But I haven't capped out any of the others yet. I like Reaper. I like Reaper better when he has a hit of Brawler, but I like Reaper. And then there's some that I haven't seen, rather than just haven't unlocked. Interesting. I feel like some of these I have seen, just not taken. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I just haven't seen the event associated with them. And there's a bunch of other stuff to unlock as well. Okay, cool. Very cool. And now I'm at double digits of Covenant. With no win streak above 2. Atrocious. I guess I could just, like, go, you know, Stygian Guard Awoken and get myself some win streaks, but think I'm okay. I think I'm okay with not deliberately poking the leaderboards. Yeah, I think they're the strongest. I definitely value Stygian as a hero. I have no wins with Stygian Awoken because I have never gotten Stygian Awoken as a combo. I think. I guess I could look at my logs and find out. Oh, I can't wait to get more melting runs. I've really enjoyed all runs that have involved melting, and I am excited about future runs with melting main. But I'm primarily playing random, and they just haven't shown up. Do I have any Stygian Awoken runs? I have one Stygian Awoken one here at Covenant 2. What happened here? Tell me more about these results. What killed me? The Pyrewings killed me. Of course they did. Because sweep. Because Tethys got swept is what happens. And I was doing, like, Incant Frostbite things, and then sweep happened and I died. It's so annoying. Your last melting run didn't even count. Yeah, if you get enough Subsuming Blades, you're not playing melting anymore, you're just playing Subsuming Blade. Well, anyway, that's going to be it for now.